There are more than 120 statutes that grant the President emergency authority upon the President's declaration of emergency. For example, under 50 U.S.C. Section 1515, the President has power during any national emergency to suspend limitations on testing biological or chemical weapons on people. The International Emergency Economic Powers Act gives the President expansive power to regulate or prohibit a wide range of financial transactions if any foreign national has an interest in those transactions. Section 706C of the 1934 Communications Act empowers the President to shut down or commandeer any radio station during a national emergency. Contrary to popular belief, the National Emergencies Act, the NEA, does not grant the President any substantive powers to act during an emergency. All of the President's statutory emergency powers come from other statutes, not the NEA. The NEA was a congressional attempt to constrain, not expand, the President's exercise of emergency power. When Congress passed the National Emergencies Act in 1976, it did not affirmatively grant the President any emergency authority. Instead, Congress was attempting to formalize and impose additional procedural requirements on the President's declarations of national emergency. At that time, many existing statutes allowed the President to declare a national emergency to trigger expanded emergency powers. All of these powers are constrained primarily by norms, public opinion, and the threat of congressional oversight in extreme cases. Often these emergency declarations were open-ended with no specified end date. Consequently, some of them remained in effect for decades. For example, President Truman's 1950 Korean War proclamation of national emergency was still in place when the NEA was enacted more than 25 years later. Given the breadth of emergency powers delegated to the President by various statutes, Congress was concerned that the existence of ongoing, indefinite emergencies gave the President, in the words of a 1973 Senate report, enough authority to rule the country without reference to normal constitutional process. The NEA terminated all of these existing emergency declarations. Additionally, it established a framework for future declarations of a national emergency and procedures the President must follow. The NEA dictated that emergency powers granted to the President in the event of a national emergency could only be exercised after an official emergency declaration pursuant to the NEA. To declare a national emergency, the President must specify which statutory powers he or she intends to invoke. Thus, for example, when President Trump declared the COVID-19 emergency, he specified that the Secretary of HHS could exercise authority under Section 1135 of the Social Security Act to temporarily waive certain Medicaid and Medicare requirements. Importantly, the NEA itself does not contain any definition of what constitutes a national emergency. While courts would likely be hesitant in any event to review a presidential determination of emergency, the lack of a definition would make judicial review of that determination all but impossible, unless one of the other statutes the declaration invokes contains a definition. Consequently, in many circumstances, judicial review is unlikely to provide an effective check on presidential exercise of emergency authority. Additionally, the NEA also does not require that the statutory powers invoked be related to or germane to the type of emergency declared. The NEA does, however, establish rules for terminating future emergencies. All emergency declarations expire in 1 year unless the President renews them. Additionally, a President can terminate any emergency by presidential declaration. The NEA also gave Congress new power to unilaterally terminate a presidential emergency declaration, but that oversight mechanism was invalidated by the Supreme Court's 1983 decision in INS v. Chadha. Thus, today, Congress can only terminate an emergency declaration over the President's objection if it has the votes to override a veto. Given that we are now back to a place in which we have many open-ended emergencies that last for years, if not decades, the time may be ripe for re-examining the scope of the emergency powers Congress has delegated to the President.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Federalist Society here on YouTube for that information. Please visit their, I'm going to go ahead and include their link below. Control copy. I'd like to give a mad shout out to the Federalist Society here on YouTube for that informative information. And as far as anyone knows, that is what people in this convoy, the organizers, have said they would like to end. They would like to end the National Emergencies Act. So the government doesn't need that power. Please feel free to contact the numbers below. Find out your state representatives, get involved, let them know you want the Emergencies Act to end now. This administration does not need that kind of power.
see me wanting to do, to be honest. I mean, I want to do it, but I don't see me actually doing it. Yeah, going to visit the old homestead area. But if we did, then that's something that we would not put the receipt for the gas in for. We would, that would definitely have to come out of our pocket. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Well, go to bed there, P9. We'll catch up with and driving. I know Miss Patty. I've been driving since about maybe 5 o'clock. Here comes the sun. Do. Okay. Greg, bringing the truck. Yeah, he's driving his rig, yeah. What chop? Do what? Okay. Here comes sun. I say it's alright. Yep. He's bounding down. Yep. Driving truck to Hagerstown. We're not, and Craig, unfortunately, I don't believe he's going to be able to go to Hagerstown with us. He's just meeting us along our journey. He's driving over from Wisconsin, meeting us in Nashville. He's got a load coming this way, and so that's what his game plan is. Let's see. Before I go do something outlaw, get on Rumble, use it as a backup if YouTube. Oh, good grief. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to wait and finish that. Okay. And YouTube gets wacky on you. Now I will be later going to get some work done on Rumble. Okay, so if anything, Lord forbid, happens to my YouTube channel, I will more than likely create another YouTube channel, but if it doesn't work, then I will get on Rumble and see what I can figure out there. But also, Lord forbid, if something happens to my YouTube, you can also look at our ministries page on Facebook to stay informed, because I assure you that I will post it on the ministries page on Facebook where to find us live streaming at if something should happen on YouTube. But we're going to pray that nothing happens on YouTube. Delivery in South Carolina on Friday. I'm meeting Brian and his mom tonight. We've never traveled without flying Rain-X. I drive back and forth from Virginia to Arkansas.
That stuff is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We're pretty streaming you. Glad to see you returning. You're restreaming us? Oh, cool. Okay. Where are you restreaming us at, Giggy? Subscribe to you. Because our viewers tend to watch a lot of different channels from different devices at one time, and we're one of them. We're in Arkansas. Good morning, all. Good morning, Mrs. B. And no dozing coffee. We will be vibrating down the road in no time. Don't get one soup in Arkansas. They ain't asking you one frogs in it. Okay. Streamer said last night they are creating a day something Rumble account. Okay. Small town pics. Smash that like button. Check. Thank you, Chuck Craig. Good morning, Francine. Glad to have you in the house today. every one of y'all, I want to remind you, go ahead and hit that like button if you ain't done it yet, and subscribe. And if you subscribe, if you appreciate us, and if you appreciate us, please, more importantly, share us to all your social media sites. Help me try to round up some people that join in the convoy. Our next stop will be Nashville, Tennessee, and we will have an overnighter there for sure. We're going to get a motel room there tonight. No matter what, we're getting a motel room tonight, somewhere in Nashville. And we'll be live streaming pretty much the better part of the day, unless I got to get off for a minute or two to take care of business or whatever, or catch a few winks or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I will be on the better part of the day, and hopefully y'all will share us and round us up some people to join the convoy back to the Speedway. I'd love to be able to bring people back to join in this fight with us, being a peaceful fight, that is. Oh, what happened here? Something happened. Oh boy. Relatives in Rogers and Russellville. Oh yeah, I do need to turn my CV back on. Let's see. The Lord new family members and new members, old family members, and people just checking in to see how this channel is rolling. Amen. Great Lord. Thank you for putting that out there. I'm here most of the time. I just don't say much because I'm driving. I love this family. Thank you, Francine. We love you too. I have relatives in Fort Smith and Russellville and Conway. All right. Well, tell that family to join in with us as we're rolling through Arkansas, and follow us at least as far as the next stop if they want to. We're let's see if I can give folks a BT or a 20 on where we're at here.
3 miles to Memphis, about a mile back.
So about a mile back, you said 20 miles to Memphis. So we're traveling I-40 east towards Memphis. We're about 20 miles away from Memphis. We'll be continuing on I-40 east through Memphis on into Nashville, if I'm reading my GPS correct, which it should be. Should be. Good. That's a lot of semis. Okay. I have read yeah, you need to stretch them bones. Yep. 1 mile to the mighty Mississippi River. I think Memphis is where I had that meeting when I was working in pipelines. That was where I stayed in an actual Hilton hotel. Wow. And let me tell you, that was the best bed I have ever seen in my entire life. Oh my goodness, the beds in an actual Hilton are so incredibly comfortable. I mean, if I had to imagine laying on a cloud, that bed at an actual Hilton is better than what I could imagine laying on a cloud would feel like. I'm sure that room was I paid for it, thank God, but I imagine it was awesome. Are you going to see Elvis? I doubt it, since he's dead. His 40's still bumpy. Going over them bridges, it is. Right now, it don't seem bad. Sasnak tried to create a second account. Assassinate 2.0 said he got warning on both counts because they attached both counts. Huh. Money misdeed, but Elvis has left.
I had a feeling that's what she was going to say.
Yes, okay. Yes, that is more righty to keep his going. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see. Frequency. I don't believe he's alive. I gotta get him back over here in a minute. Yeah, about 3 miles before it veers me to the left to stay on east. I better hurry up. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. We're fine. Whew, that
I was
freaked
going to
me out.
say, well, if you need to take an exit, it's Walmart.
Oh, well, a little late now.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Right lane ends at a quarter mile. Oh, yay. Okay. Well, let me get over then. Ooh, boy. My mercy. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Noah Convoy is heading into DC today. Website isn't updated. Big Mosley, I believe that I heard last night Brian saying that this is probably going to be a rest day today, but I would stay tuned to when I would go and listen to the morning meeting for more accurate information. But as of last night, I believe they said it's more than likely going to be a rest day, but that wasn't set in stone. Last night has been non-safe. Not sure. Where do I listen to the morning meeting? I would tune in to Travel 69. Travel Fun 69 is what comes to my brain. First and foremost, he seems like a good one. You got Zot that airs it. And you got others. There's maybe my viewers can help out with a list of viewers they recommend. Me personally, I recommend Travel Fun 69. And if you haven't yet, Big Mosley, I appreciate that thumbs up and subscribing, sharing. And if, like I said, if you appreciate us, make sure you hit that bell notification. That way you'll know when we go live. Brian's talking.
Take it up to 10:02 to the crossroads and launch truck 1. Thank you. We'll call us and your details from 730 1.
Oh, that's a commercial. Commercials on CD. Brian's talk last night made everyone feel better. Yeah, it did. It really did, Mrs. P. Me and my ma really felt a lot better ourselves after that. And I kind of hugged each other in the form of I put my hand on her shoulder and kind of squeezed it. And that was kind of a form of hugging for us, given we're in a car and couldn't really hug. But yeah, it definitely did a lot for the spirits. 29 and Gus expected today. Thought, okay. Thanks. You're welcome, Big Mosley. What's a big TV? Yeah. Good morning, DC. Good morning, DC. Yes, ma'am. Jerry J. That's a new name, Jerry J. I haven't heard of that. And you and gonna say no, but I popped a no-dose and I'm drinking coffee with the extreme shots in it or whatever it is. So I think I'm doing pretty good right now, and we don't have that far to go until we get. We should be all right.
That hot chocolate vitamins.
Now, if anybody wants to sponsor us on something here, I am trying to save as much money as possible for this trip. We've got about $1,500 that we left out with. 15 or 1600 that we left out with for this trip, but that's not enough to cover motel rooms while we're out and about. So last night we slept in the car, but we're gonna have to figure something out on that at least till we get to the Speedway anyway, where maybe we sleep in the car one night, motel the next. So if anybody wants to help us out at least for tonight by sponsoring a hotel room somewhere there around Nashville, preferably by some truck stop, maybe a Love's or some petrol station or something, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, I mean, we're gonna even if we don't get a sponsor for that, then we're still gonna get a room. We're gonna pay for it ourselves, but it would definitely help if somebody wanted to take care of that for us. Just putting that out there. Jersey J, polished Agnes, today with Julius. Thank you, Choctaw, for putting that out there. Oh, I love that bridge. Okay, I believe Memphis really is where I've been before. 30 minutes from Hagerstown. Very windy here. Oh, wow. Oh, mercy. Oh, good morning. I enjoy following you and your mom. Thanks for keeping it clean and fun and so good. Amen, Naomi. Or, no, that was, not Nauta. Amen, Nauta. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm probably missing a lot of people's messages, but I'm sure y'all can understand why. Best I did get to do is peek at the message board while I'm driving. Tennessee welcomes you. And I believe right off to the right here somewhere is where that Hilton is that I stayed in. The only time I've ever stayed in an actual Hilton, and it was here in Memphis, Tennessee, and I remember going over this bridge when I came into it. And I've only been here one time that I'm aware of here in Memphis, at least as an adult anyway. Renaissance Convention Center. So, yeah. Memphis is a very interesting place. Pro shops that's prohibited around the plaza. Big things around here. Alright, so I'm just gonna scroll to the very bottom of this feed here on the message board so that I can catch anything that anybody's saying from this point, because if I try to read everything, then I'll never catch up to being in real time with the message board. So, sorry if it's important, please type it. Maybe I'll see it at this time. See his words on channel fun. Staying in hotels is a lot of work and packing. Well, it can be, but that we didn't really bring much with us anyway, so I don't see how it could be. I mean, it was when I had my son, when we went on this trip. Originally, it was all that, but this go around, we unpacked the car, and we almost missed that. Ooh, that was close. Okay. this time we unpacked the car completely and repacked it. Barely brought anything with us. So I think we got like one bag each that we can carry into the room. And it's just, each of us just have a small basically a handbag at that. And so, yeah, it's not going to be too much trouble to, we ain't going to have much packing to do to leave the motel room. I must use my sheets, blankets, pillows. Oh, okay, yeah, if you're taking your own sheets, blankets, pillows, and all that, yeah. But we don't really do that. I mean, I understand why a person should, and that's very smart to do, but we don't really do that. Oh, wait a minute, hold on here. What? I just realized speed limit's like 55 through here, I think. So I can't reset that cruise where I did have it. Well, at least that's what the MapQuest is saying. Let's see, you're welcome to been following the People's Convoy from day one. Morning meeting every day, 9 a.m. Pooey, I gotta get over. Okay, 1 mile, and I'm gonna curve to the right. Yeah. 9 a.m. And evening meeting usually 7, 8. Yep. I looked at the map last night, and you will stay on the 40 to the 81 north. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Motel housekeepers advance, they do not. Okay. Let's see here. 2 blocks, stay to the right. Alright. Here we are, right here. Now what? 204 miles. So we're gonna stay on I-40 east all the way to Nashville now. 204 miles, and it's 212 miles to the address of the station, gas station we put in. So, yeah, basically another 203 miles before we officially reach Nashville. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. You don't know how to do all of that. I'll have to be the one to do that. Unless a sponsor wants to just prearrange everything for us. Either way, we'll see what happens. Right. I watched the meeting last night. I'll try to get my bed back online. I'll try and get your bed back online. Huh? That's what Mrs. Pete said. Surely beds aren't connected to Wi-Fi somehow or something. I do hope that in this type that she does not have some sort of Wi-Fi compatible bed or something. Alright. This is a great new media network, true media network, yes. Well, Lords, but we'll see how that plays out. I mean, I'm covering what I can right now with this convoy, but well, we'll see what the Lord's plan is for any future media coverage. It certainly ain't my intention to be part of the media, but then again, maybe that's what my calling's been all along, and I just didn't know it. But the Lord's gonna have to guide and direct. Lord, you really got a sense of humor if that's my calling. I really prefer it not to be. But maybe that's what the Lord needs. Somebody that can report stuff honestly in real time. I don't know. How close to Hagerstown, Gloria? Oh, stay safe and have a great drive. Going from Nova Scotia, Canada. All the best to you. Thank you, Hoax, Fatigue. Yeah, good to have you in the house. Much love. Welcome to the family. See if I have some. Yes, my bed is online. Huh? Mrs. P says, yes, my bed is online. Okay, please.
She has a
No. Please do, pray tell. Is it like some sort of medical thing? Like it monitors your sleep or something, maybe? Because I'm like trying to figure out what, aside from maybe medical purposes, what a bed would need to be online for. Unless empirical. Time I got it set up again. You all were gone by the time I got it set up again. Huh? In the world? Sorry, it's taken. What's taken? I'm missing a lot. Channel with CNN News. YouTube channel. Plans are to go to every Trump rally. Okay. I have a sleep. Okay. Yeah, please do forgive me. I have no clue about online bets. Right. Let's see. I guess I'm not the only one kind of freaked out by a bed that's online. Sounds like something has become untied and is slapping around. What is that noise? Oh. I think that's our torn up flag that has been on top of the car for almost 5,000 miles and getting knots in the threads, and the knots are smacking up and down on the roof. I'm gonna find my channel that is streaming this morning, RUTERS meeting. I can find any channel that is streaming this morning's RUTERS meeting. Okay. Okay. Oh. goodness. Wow, thank you, Lord.
You don't mind going to Mississippi?
Yeah, I would have been taking that right deal there if I hadn't been, if the Lord hadn't been rolling with us.
Yeah.
I can't find any channel. Oh, that is training from morning driver's meeting. Well, that's because the driver's meeting probably hasn't started just yet. Well, now wait a minute. It should be 8:30 Eastern time. Well, if they're taking a rest day, they may not be streaming live. They may not be having a morning meeting today. I don't know.
Till 9 o'clock your time, I think it is.
Driver's meeting isn't until 9 a.m. Now that's Eastern time, so if you're on Central time, it'd be 8 a.m. Mom, can you help me out here again?
Sure.
Thank you. Cool. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Okay. I'm wondering if they can tell me up there asleep. Good morning, Darlene. Wow, all that traffic. Good Lord.
There's enough going out, but
Yeah.
in is
Okay, let's see here. Nice. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, gotta finish this. Goodness. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. I'll try not to let go of it. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to turn my brightness on this phone up. I can't really much see things. Oh, no wonder it's all the way down. Good grief. There we go. Oh, thank you, Rest Guy. We certainly appreciate that. I'll check that either at my next stop or when I get to Nashville, brother.
so are you right now?
Okay, I need to get over. Okay. Oh. Oh. That's how I stumbled upon this. Oh. Well, good to have you in here, Cindy Horn. Welcome to the family. Getting close to meeting time. My phone usually starts alerting me as streamers come online. Ah. One of these. Where are you staying tonight? I can check local hotels and deals for you. We're gonna stop in Nashville for the night, and we're gonna try and attempt to get a hotel somewhere close by a truck stop of some sort, as close off the highway as possible, off of I-40 there in Nashville as possible. Mrs. D. There's a notification bell right below this video, unless you got the video blown up to the full screen. If you're on a half screen, there's a bell icon. Well, once you hit subscribe, I think there's Well, it depends on what device you're on, really, as to where the bell is. I don't know. Somebody else can tell about that. I realize I was still in the Eastern time zone. Meeting starts in about 30 minutes. Yeah, they sound about right. About 20 minutes, yeah. And that to my home. Oh, okay. Is that where you're at now, Cindy? Or is that just, or is that where you was born at? Notifications. Thank you, Mrs. B. We appreciate you. Mrs. B off the I-40 in Nashville. Yep, off the I-40 east. Or, well, it ain't gonna much matter what it's off of, as long as it's off I-40. They're going for rain here in Maryland, 7% chance of rain. That's what I was thinking. Lori Kinsey. Pretty sure I've seen you in here a few times. I know there's been quite a few Loris come in and Lorraines. Just in case this is your first time, I want to welcome you to the channel, Lori Kinsey. And whenever I do find it, I want it to be, it's got to be a chain, like a Super 8 is probably about the cheapest that we'd be able to find, or, anything in that line, because I'm not going to stay at a motel that is just, by themselves, privately owned. We have learned our lesson on staying in privately owned hotels that's not affiliated to any chain. And even some that are affiliated, very seldom, but there are a few that are affiliated that are horrible. But, yeah, we want to, whenever we check into a hotel now, we'd rather pay a few extra dollars for a much better room, because otherwise we're chancing bed bugs and cockroaches, and yeah, you don't want to do that. But Super 8 is really a fairly inexpensive hotel, and they are usually pretty adequate services. 20 minutes out of Nashville. Oh, okay. Well, feel free to holler at us when we get to Nashville, and come say hi or whatever. Are there any mods in here today? More Granny Joe, we love you. Look for Elvis. Tucker, I don't know. I have to imagine they do. I've been live streaming and talking about it long enough and enough to that. Yeah. But right now it's just me by myself. So yeah. So it ain't gonna really probably make too much difference to them, just one person writing in. Granted, they might be appreciative of it because of the live feed that I put out from there when I'm there. Taking it out for the past 15 minutes. side. Hey. Oh. That slower lane doesn't look too well in spots. And these are good roads compared to a lot of roads we drive on. How long has been before? That's right. Streaming now. That's right. Another eternity was already there. Good morning, Lala. Safe travels. I will check back in later. Going over to your AM convoy meeting. All right, you do that, Lala. Yes, I know, but they. Ugh, what in the world we got going here? Hold on. Let me get up here in the slower lane. Oh, okay, here we go. Must be an accident up here or something. All them emergency vehicles. Good grief. Something happened. What in the world? Ooh. Yeah. Something happened there. Man, I need back in that other lane now, though. This lane is we're asking you. Yes, I know, but they were asking if you're coming into something them. No. Collected, no. Well, yeah, that was if I had a convoy with me.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I don't have a convoy behind me. I mean, that could change, and I kind of hope it does. And then at that point, I'll let them know. But I'll do the best I can to let them know. But yeah, there ain't no sense me saying anything if I'm just by myself. It just suddenly sound like it's coming up tide. It's probably just you there, Grey Wolf. Or, huh? It's just me. It just something sound like it's come. Oh, yeah, it's just you. Wish you were closer to Georgia. I would invite y'all to stay at my house and have 15 bean soup for supper. Bless your heart, Laura.
Georgia.
Yeah. What part of Georgia are you in there, Laura? Tucker, if they come to they need to know how many are coming so that the place has a friend. Great Wolf, sit still on that inch-one. Alright, Great Wolf, you're making too much up there.
Yeah, really.
Need to hold that flag down better.
At least it ain't raining for you.
Yeah, it ain't like it's raining, so you ought to be able to do your job up there, mister. miles. This here. Love it. Wait a minute, what's happening here? Alright, except for the cruise, apparently I didn't hit it right or something, so it started slowing down on me. Alrighty. Arm's getting tired pretending I'm at the rodeo. Is it Grey Wolf on? Nashville, 183 miles. Jackson, Tennessee is 60. And bathroom break is probably more like 10 or 15. What song is that?
Johnny Cash and Jim Carter. Yes.
Yeah. Ugh. I need to adjust something on my speaker. Something there sounds like I need to adjust some. I don't know what it is. I need to adjust something. It ain't coming in real clear, and it sounds like it should. New place isn't until next Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. You still on here, Trucker Craig? Yes. Cool. Have you left out yet? Oh yeah, you can't out till 8. That's right. I forgot about that. Still got about 19 minutes before you can roll out. No, another 35 minutes, okay. Cool. Hey, to all my viewers. So yesterday morning I started out with quite a few viewers, and then I made sure that everybody went over and seen the and watched the morning meeting. And
Wednesday.
After the morning meeting was over, I was hoping that all the viewers.
March 23rd, 8:41 in the morning here in Hagerstown. Day 28. We have been here 4 weeks.
A lot of viewers decided to stay on whatever channels they were on, and they never came back. Some of them did, but most of them didn't. And that's okay. But I would like to encourage you. I'd like to extend a warm welcome and say that after that this morning, whenever y'all go watch the morning meeting, which you should, okay? You should go watch it. But once you watch it, I'd like to extend a warm welcome, saying, "Come on back here and with us."
To be here and cover and share.
Good Wig is now streaming too. Must be my Spurs I hear clicking on the side of the car. Don't you put no dents in my mama's car now, Grey Wolf. Good morning, Cupcake. I had my coffee shower and I'm ready to restart my day after that. Idiot this morning. I will be cheerful. Okay. Alright.
We have rain coming in.
Yeah. You know we love you,
right
Cupcake.
Now it's cloudy,
but
sky,
just in case that
the rain's coming, so we're gonna find out this morning at the drivers meeting whether we're gonna go hit the road or not today. There's a big band of weather reaching north to south across the country.
Nice.
That is
you know we love you, right?
Coming this way. Dangerous flooding, tornadoes down in Louisiana last night. Spoke to a friend
Christy, we are
Alabama,
in a car, and we are traveling down I-40.
Tornadoes. Tornadoes. So this has been a
past Nichols. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll be a little more serious. We're about
see what they end up
probably
doing.
15
Now
miles
we're
past
hanging out
Memphis.
waiting for the drivers meeting. But good morning, morning angels.
We are officially in
Wizettes
Tennessee
over
now.
on Facebook.
Yes,
Everybody,
it
good morning.
is like
Thank you all
erratic
for being here
Morse
bright and early.
code. Morse code.
Those
Tap,
of you
tap,
who
tap, tap,
are
tap.
up early, set your alarm
Sorry
clocks,
about that.
emails
I
from,
can't really do a whole lot about
you know,
that.
I appreciate
Well, I
that
could if
tuning
it wasn't,
in
if the wind wasn't so
sharing along with this.
brutal out
And,
there.
Brian's
But
out walking around. He's
in
got a
order to
big
do
smile
something
on
about
his
it, I'd
face.
have
He's ready
to,
get going.
take the inchworm off the top, take the flag off.
We've been sharing stories.
Well,
of
first
what's
I'd have to go to a
happened
Walmart and get
journalists
zip
left.
ties. Then
The
I'd have to
leftist
take the
propagandists
inchworm
and
off,
the
take
things
the
that they
flag
say
off,
are just-
put a new flag down, put the
Remember that
inchworm
old
back
TV
on,
show, Kids Say the Darndest
and
Things?
zip tie it
Well,
all
we're
down,
gonna have to
and that
start
would be a whole lot
a
of
segment
work.
called "The Left Says
Which
the
I
Darndest
have no
Things,"
problem in doing,
because
but we'll see what happens.
the folks, as I look around and see who's out here, I can point to a story about some leftist journalists. Mostly
Yeah.
brought on by the
That's
Stick
where I am
but
going to tune in to morning meeting. We'll
pretty
check back
fun
every
on
now and
TV.
then. Safe travels. Amen, Gloria. You do that, and thank you. We love you,
They're,
and of course, check back with us anytime. Great Wolf. That tapping is the sound of the freedom. Yes, it is.
their imagination
Thank you. Thanks.
is
I'll try to be a little
far-reaching.
bit nicer. Thank you, Cupcake.
We woke up this
Nobody's
morning to a
live streaming
story
the
that
meeting. I must have missed something because I have
alt-right live streamers were out buying guns and body armor. And it woke me up so fast.
Steve just didn't have his
We
morning
were
coffee.
in the
and
room this morning
Steve
cracking
has
up.
always
It was
been a
just
good person, and
outstanding.
he kind of got a little grouchy, and
Kids
that's
say.
okay.
So,
Cupcake kind of.
They call them kids, they're adults. They're childish at mind and reality.
Cupcake was
But,
being sarcastic, and Steve.
good morning,
didn't have
everyone.
coffee, and
It's
he
going to be a great day. We're going to see what has to hold and have some fun. But glad you're all here. I'll let you get back to watching the
It was a
sunrise.
little sideways there. Hopefully, Cupcake didn't unblock Steve, knowing that he didn't really understand what he was saying. But if she didn't, then that's her choice, and hopefully we could just. I think it was Martin Luther King who said, "If we just all get along."
Morning, Shauna.
But anyway, Dr. Craig, are you going to make some videos?
Oh, you're absolutely welcome. We'll keep doing our best and hopefully get better.
Hey, Craig.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Thank you.
Here to have clouds.
Sorry, I didn't forget.
I could have cracked mine.
Oh, I hope the grammar police weren't around with that double negative I put in that sentence. Gray Wolf, it was a minor thing. I handled it by blocking that dude. Problem solved. Just stopping by to say good morning and safe travels. Love and hugs to all. Thank you, Joe. Love and hugs back. Meeting is at 9 this morning. Hey, good morning, guys, and especially Granny Joe. Morning. Well, good morning, Susie Hill.
It'll bark and it'll walk. We got it at Cracker Barrel when we were having lunch. And so he played and the dogs went nuts with that thing. I have one dog that's scared of his own shadow that jumped on the edge of the
Let's
house.
see how.
And so my wife FaceTimed me so I could watch that.
Hey, look at that.
And that was pretty
That trucker looks like he belongs in a convoy.
Oh, really?
my
Oh,
boy,
poop.
hopefully he's not awake
Hey,
yet.
pickup going westbound with the flags. Do you have your ears on?
Dondo from Washington State, what's up, brother? Yeah, he definitely stole the show while he's down here, and I know he's
White pickup truck going westbound on I-40. Do you have your ears on? The one with the flags in the back of your truck. Guess not.
He instantly sees.
Boy, he sure looked like he was part of a convoy
Man,
with all them flags on the back of him.
he run
That was good to see.
over there and tried
Too
to get
bad he was going westbound.
Teaching him young.
Jersey J is straight. Oh,
So we are
Jersey J. streaming now. Overcast morning in Hagerstown. Good morning, safe travels. Good morning, Sheila Johnson. I haven't seen your name on here before, or if I have, I've missed it or forgotten it, and I apologize. But if you are new, I want to welcome you to the channel. Welcome you to the family. He's fearless. He may be
like I said, next time I might see him.
you too if I haven't seen you in here before, but I'm pretty sure I have. Grant, what my life get better, but the double negative anyway. Double negative.
So, but it felt good. It felt good. I do feel energized. So dropping off the airport for sure. Tornado was through New Orleans.
Let's see here. Oh, wow.
Monty,
thank God when they say we canceled because of that.
United we stand, divided we fall. Amen. Amen. And that's what the media's job is. That's what these people that lie and say that we're handing out weapons at the speedway.
Another arrest date possibly there. Yeah. Good morning from Las Vegas. Nevada. That guy's speed with love. Well, thank you, Micah Riggs. I definitely haven't seen your name before. Welcome to the channel, and hopefully, welcome to the family. I hope you'll stay, and if you appreciate us, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and bell notification. But most importantly, share us. We're trying to round up a convoy as we're traveling I-40 east back towards Maryland, the Hagerstown Speedway. We're going to take us a pit stop overnight in Nashville. It'd be nice if people joined in with us there at Nashville or along the way somewhere. Look at what the cat dragged in. Morning, everyone. Morning, Ken. How do you do? How do you do?
We were hearing that.
Yes, clean as bitch.
A movement.
This morning.
Similar to this one and similar to the one in Canada. We're praying for it.
That'd be a kitty cat chew toy. That was this morning treating you, other than being a kitty cat chew toy.
Knowing that we had to take the.
I'm being busy, so good morning to all who just entered. Chuck,
Why weren't we first?
I thought you would never respond, LOL. I thought you left the chat. Good morning, Big Red. Let's see, Big Red. I'm pretty sure I seen you in here yesterday, maybe. But if you're not the same one, I want to welcome you as well to the channel and welcome you to the family. And as well, hope you'll stick around and yeah, so on and so forth. I feel pretty good. Awesome. Glad to hear that, there, Ken. It would be cool to see something from you. See, Trucker Craig, you're missed. When you don't talk as much, you get missed. Got a lot of love in here, apparently, for you there, Craig. Morning from New Hampshire. Well, good morning back to you there, Jenny from New Hampshire. I don't believe I've seen you in here either. Welcome to the family, and hopefully you'll stick around. And yeah. Good morning, Cynthia.
That's unfortunate that you got.
I have got to find a bathroom. I said that 20 miles back, I think. Good morning, Yoda.
It's just disappointing.
Yes. Let's see you back in here.
They don't want borders. They want.
It's the convoy. Cowboys convicted in the second.
Some of my kids are camped out
trial of the TLN Well, Hermitage. Pardon me, but that kind of sounds like, for some reason, as I read your name, I thought I was going to read sabotage. But either way, hopefully you're in here for the right reasons and not to cause trouble. And so if you are in here for the right reasons, I'd like to say welcome to the channel and welcome to the family, and hopefully you'll stay family, and yeah, so on and so forth.
I am Antifa.
Forgotten Joker Craig stays in his corner. My bad, bro. Shh.
God bless you.
Yeah, he comes speaking out from time to time. Okay, I'm back. We're good to have you back, Francine. Okay, I think they will get a rest day as well. Rain is just moving into Western Maryland. I've been following you when you went to college and got that discount LOL. Ah, gotcha. OPI, we're definitely glad to have you back in here, Big Red. Thank you much for staying with the family.
I don't know if he's going to be
Answer Craig. Answer Craig? What do you mean? What'd I miss? What'd he say? Are you? Wait a minute. Trucker Craig is saying stuff and deleting it. Something there. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know why YouTube unsubbed me. Giggy, to respond to that, YouTube does not like what any of us independent media is doing in concerns to the People's Convoy. And I believe, I'm not stating fact because I have no way to prove it, but my belief and others' beliefs as well is that YouTube is trying to censor us, and that's one of the ways they're doing it. And people are having to resub to these channels such as mine. You're doing pretty good this morning.
Rodney King said this.
Trigger at the bottom of the feed here. Say it again. To Granny Joe, smoking room or no smoking? Well, if there's a smoking room, we'd definitely prefer smoking, or I would, should I say. Let's see. Oh, I know I was shadow banned a few weeks back. Shadow banned? What's that mean? Oh, we got one out there. Okay, it's got a cross.
It's all legal. It's your word.
What is this? Oh, come on.
They're weeding them out.
Okay, that's what I was doing. Okay.
What's up, man?
Alright, so after the jet cruise talk, well, he passed over my question. What in the world? I didn't see your question, Craig. I have asked you to put it back on here. What's up? YouTube is just censoring political and medical stuff when it's brought up. Is that you also with the search? Craig, what's your question? I can't find it. Yeah, YouTube censorship. Biggie, a bunch of us have had to resub many groups.
Here, let me get you
Craig, he answered about the group. I don't think it was Craig that asked that. Oh, was it Craig that asked that? I did answer that. Yeah, smoking preferably. I thought I seen that question from somebody else. But yeah, smoking preferably.
949-500-9049. That's Liz. Yep. Thank you.
Good morning, all beautiful friends. Good morning, Tony Francis Connie. Are you new here? I know I've seen Tony's in here, but I don't know if I've seen that last name, but I probably haven't, just don't remember it. Or recognize the actual last name. Morning, Pam. How are you doing, hon? YouTube really messes with them today on the live stream. The speedway switch from live to waiting sound keeps going, the picture stops. But, Craig, if you posted another question that didn't know, fresh cup of coffee, and chores done. Amen. Okay. I just suddenly had an urge to have to go poop.
Oh, wow, crap. Bullshit's thing I've ever seen. Why? We gotta be all proper around here, ain't we just country folk? That's true, but, well, anyway.
Way downtown. That don't sound good. TMI. Love you, Mrs. P. I ain't never said I wasn't a redneck.
Yeah, every once in a while I revert back to my mama's, shall we say, more sophisticated ways. I'm mostly took after my daddy.
How long did you see the meeting last night? Brian said he wants the streamers to get donations. We able to accept donations. There's no problem. He fully supports YouTube streamers. Yes, Yoda, I did catch that. That was awesome. Made me and my mother smile real big and bright. Gave us a lot of encouragement that we needed in order to keep pushing on this journey and coming back. I mean, not that we was gonna tuck tail and turn around and run back home, but definitely gave us a lot of.
Go to the corner right here, and then use live status indicator.
Oh boy, I'm sorry, ma'am. Maybe after we get into the hotel, maybe I can talk a little bit about it. Can you please put a notation in the description box at the beginning of each video explaining the best way to get support money to you? Yes, Nelda, I need to figure out how to do that. The only time I've been able to do that before was when Granny Joe posted the link, the links, and then I was able to pin her message. I'm not real sure how to do that right now.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are able to post those
Don't
links,
tell
and then
anybody
I can
that.
pin it from there.
They'll expect
The only
more
thing
out
I
of
can
me.
tell you at the moment is if you'll go to Outlaw Reform Ministries Facebook page.
Good morning.
You can scroll a couple of postings back.
Everybody's
and you'll
still trying
see
to wake
a
up?
Cash App post with that link, and then a PayPal post with that
Hey,
link.
Mike.
And you can find us that way. That's Outlaw Reform Ministries on Facebook page, and you'll know it's us when you see Faith, Hope, and Love written in or typed in a picture of a shield. Sounds like my son. Mom, I'm going poop now. People were getting mad at Travel Fund 69 for getting donations.
All right.
Brian Lee
Open up a prayer.
He got mad and instead.
Let's go before the Lord.
There would be no convoy. That's right.
What another
And
day
I was
He's
getting
made for
upset
us
when
to
all
be here
that talk
today.
was
Father,
happening
we are grateful
yesterday on this
for
feed.
the cool of the morning.
I don't know that
We're
you was in
grateful
here with
for
us for
giving
that
us
feed yesterday there,
eyes
Yada.
to close and rest,
And I
to
said to my
reset,
streamers
to be
almost
restrengthened,
verbatim the exact
so that
same
we can
thing
continue
that Brian ended up
this
saying later
battle of
on in
righteousness that
last
you have
night's
chosen us to be a
meeting.
part of.
So when he started saying the exact
Father, we
same
ask that you
thing
would also grace us with
that I had expressed
that newfound
from
mercy
my
and grace
viewpoint
that you give us every
earlier
morning.
yesterday, that made
It's
me
not
feel real good.
leftovers from
Made me
yesterday.
feel like
It's new just for
like
today.
I
Because we
have
know that
like
there
me
are
and
gonna be new battles we
the
face.
main
and we're
organizer
gonna
Brian
face.
are kind of
And above
real
all, God,
close
we
to the
thank
same
you for
mindset.
your love for us, the believers, so that we can love not only you first and foremost, but
Yeah,
one
I'm
another.
not
Such
real
love that it
not
even
real
allows us
impressed
to
with
love
X-ray
our
anymore.
enemies.
I can't
And we pray for them
say
this
that
morning,
that I'm very
regardless
happy
of whether
with
they
him.
know or don't know what they're doing.
Trying to divide. That's
As you
exactly
forgave
it,
us, we
Shanda.
forgive them. And Father, we continue to ask that you would grace our leaders, that you would strengthen them,
He
that
doesn't
you would
have a
anoint them for the
YouTube
battle,
channel,
that you would give them
Francine,
a
the best that I
unction
know of.
to speak and to say
And
and to
nobody
think
else is
ideas that can
stated
only
that
come
he
from
has
you.
one.
We pray this and ask it in the
But
magnificent
he's
name of
the main
Jesus.
traffic
Amen.
control guy for the People's Convoy.
I am
And,
so
I
humbled
think
and
more
pleased to
than anything,
represent
I think
the team with
jealousy got to him a bit or
the American
something.
Convoy Commemorative Journal.
I don't
Some
know
of
if
you
that's
all
just my
know that we've
assumption
been
that jealousy
preparing
got to him.
something that's going to document history, that's going to put it in print. A beautiful commemorative journal that's going to be available throughout this country for people to be able to read in their own homes, in their offices, and especially in the restroom, right? You need something to read. Well, what better way than to read about America? What better way than to read the truth about this country than in a beautiful commemorative journal that's chock full of pictures, articles. And I just want to shout out to all those in the YouTube world and social media world who have responded. People, we have over almost 300 people who have responded online to become associated with this effort, to become journalists, to become, thank you, man, to become writers, to become photographers, to take this message in their communities. And it galvanizes all together in a beautiful, full-color magazine that will be available for people all over the country. And this morning, I am so humbled to present to Brian and the team a copy of a cover that we're going to also make available to you all. We're going to give you all a copy of the cover. We only have about 120 copies, so we ask that one per family, no dogs included, okay? No, you cannot get one for your dog. We love the dogs, but no. So one per family, and I'm holding up a copy right here. Isn't that beautiful, you all? I wanted to get a big one to show, but we're going to have Brian to sign the first two copies, and that first copy goes to our team, the America's Convoy Commemorative Journal, and the second copy is going to be for Brian. We have a frame to present to him after he signs it. So you all hit the website, America's Convoy. We also are launching a Patriot affiliate program. And this affiliate program simply allows you to share with people you know in your community, online, social media, emails. And when they decide to get a copy of this, you're going to get a little change. How about that? You're going to get 15 to 20% for sharing that word. You know, Brian talked about capitalism and entrepreneurship. We have to create our own income streams with this movement. We have to do exactly what America was for, and that is for us to determine how we will succeed, to determine what we will do, and that's what this venue is about. Brian talked about last night about the TV. Well, we're setting up americasconvoy.tv to do live streaming, to do articles, to do interviews, and I can't begin to tell you, just another shout out to those online who have responded to this in different parts of the country, and they're excited about it. So without further ado, I'm gonna have Brian to put his John Hancock on this, and I want Mike to sign it too. And this pen right here is very special to me. If you notice, it has duct tape around it. About 4 or 5 years ago, I rode my bike from Nevada to Texas. And you have to select what you're gonna pack. You can't pack a whole roll of duct tape. So you gotta wrap it around a pen. I have my bike back there. So I'm gonna have Brian and Mike to sign this first copy here. And we're gonna frame it and present it to Brian. And I have a copy for you as well, Mike, okay? Anywhere you want, man. I think you're gonna have your work cut out for you when I pass these copies out. I'm just saying. Hold on, let me, can you zoom in on this with the camera? Him signing it. Yeah, my camera there. That's cool. Just bring the whole tripod. Yeah, there you go.
Teach him to sass me.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see it here for a second.
We love you, Craig.
Who's this guy here? Oh, that's
Day, Texas.
Now there's two copies. There's a copy behind. Yeah, there's another copy behind. You have to get back on your knees, bro.
Don't tell anybody that.
Yeah.
They'll expect more of it.
Awesome.
What is up with truckers in Tennessee here?
Good morning.
Look at that, Mike. Everybody's still trying to wake up.
You know, this is history. There's nothing like, you know, when you have something in print, people can't ignore it. This is going to make it in the Senate. It's going to make it in the White House, whether they like it or not. It's going to make it to local businesses, and it's going to be made possible by you. We have to galvanize and create momentum. Go to the website. You can even sign up in advance now to become an affiliate. We have a waiting list, and as soon as that is, I love it, man. What you looking at? Okay. Awesome. Okay, we got both of these signed. We're gonna put these in frames. We get one, they get one. I'll have another one for you to sign, Mike. And I want to thank. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna put that video clip on the website so people can see what's going on. I just want to give it up again for Brian's initiative. I know he has a team behind him, but you know what? This guy is the quarterback. And you cannot take credit away from the quarterback, you know, because without throwing the ball, you don't have it. You got coaches, you got other people behind the scene, but you got to have a person who's able to articulate and move forward. So, Brian, my hat's off to you, man. Thank you so much for allowing me to be a part of this mandate. And no poem. Well, you know what? I'm gonna spit a little poem, just a little one. It's my mom's favorite. Y'all wanna hear that? I was sitting on, and it's indicative of what we face with today. We have to come together and know our part. And the only way we can know our part is to know the God who made us. And that's through Jesus Christ. It's called the rhythm of the leaves. Have you noticed the rhythm of the leaves? How they move to the breeze with such ease. Never find them worrying, afraid of the night, or the stormy winds that come their way. They simply flow. No need to be afraid. They catch the breeze that's for them. Celebrate the leaves that share their space. They together create a symphony of motion that's glorious. Just look at them, not trying to be anything, just being themselves and flowing with the wind until their time comes to an appointed end. With beauty yet present, they change colors to bless us. With the season of autumn hues, they cover the earth, giving the soil their soul, the joy so thin from the sun. May we learn from them and find our unity with each other. It is what America needs. This is what I learned this morning from watching the rhythm of the leaves. God bless you all. William Owens, America's poet, handing it over to Brian. Let's give our leader a hand.
Good morning. If you'd all please turn your attention to, well, we always do, just do her American flag right now. We're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge of allegiance.
Well, I don't know. The best part about having my truck here is sleeping in my own bed. That's amazing.
Did they tell you that?
It ain't nothing like the bed at home, but still.
Well,
yeah, somebody said the meeting started, and I could tell that.
Well, I don't know. The best part about having my truck here is sleeping in my own bed. I slept amazing. I mean, it ain't nothing like the bed at home, but still, I'll take that bed. It was nice. So this morning, I'll let Mike talk that piece. I'll cover other things first. First up, we got a birthday. Come on over here. Come on. Come on, young man. How old are you turning? 17 years old. He's down here. 17, and he's down here helping stand up for our rights, for his future. That makes me proud of the America that we have coming up through the ranks, that there's still young men, women out there that want to stand up. So if we could all give Adrian, is that right? Let's all give Adrian a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Come here. Hold on. You ain't going nowhere. I don't know if this thing's going to feedback, but you're going to get the mic and you're going to say a few words to these people. You ready for that?
I just want to say thank you all for coming. All right. I just want to say thank you all for coming here. You guys are protecting our rights every single day. You're trying to demonstrate something to people all across the world. Everybody needs to see this right now. Because if we don't, there's no hope for us. just want to say thank you all, especially you truckers who are out there doing this job. We all appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Just so you guys know, this young man's mother has been busting her butt out in the back 40 every single day, darn near, to feed people and take care of us, and she usually offers me some refuge. I can go out there and hide and sit by the fire a little bit. You all know her as a phrase I'm not going to call her, so I'll just say the soup kitchen lady. You want to come up here for a minute? Come up here.
I also wanted to.
You come around back though.
I wanted to cover something.
While she's working her way up here,
This morning,
I also wanted to.
a young lady came up to me. Don't worry, I won't.
I wanted to cover something else real quick.
A young lady came up to me and she shared
This
with me a
morning,
story of her
a young lady came up to me. Don't worry, I won't call you out. But a young lady came up to me and she shared with me a story
with me
of her husband.
with me if that's okay.
And well,
He passed away from the Delta.
she shared a prayer with me that I'm going to just keep with me if that's okay. Like, she,
the 50th
he passed away from the Delta variant of COVID, September 12th, 2021.
wedding anniversary.
And the 50th wedding anniversary
Well, man, my condolences.
was October 1st.
And well, man, thank you for sharing your story with me.
Well, ma'am, my condolences for your loss.
I just thank you for sharing
And
your story with me.
I just thank you for sharing your story with me.
So I brought it up because it's a reminder of why we're doing what we're doing, and there's a lot of stories across the country. I brought it up because of people that are no longer here that could still be here.
I brought it up because
it's a reminder of why we're doing what we're doing. Or
it's a reminder of why we're doing what we're doing. And there's a lot of stories across the country of people that are no longer here that could still be here, whether it was vaccine injured or refusal from medical professionals to treat COVID in the way that has been proven to work.
Man, just want you to know we all stand with you.
There's a lot of life that has been lost during this, some would call it pandemic. I'll just say pandemic. You know what I mean. But, ma'am, just want you to know we all stand with you, and he's here with us. I love you and thank you for being here. And I hope you have some success up there, cracking that state that doesn't seem to want to break. But you'll get there. You'll get them. I know if anybody can do it, it's going to be you that gets that state to wake up. So. All right, she's up here. You want to say a few words? Come on.
I just want to say, hi, I'm still here.
She's my replacement.
Good morning,
We're grooming her now.
I know I see a lot of. Good morning, everybody. I know I see a lot of familiar faces. I just want to say, hi, I'm still here, contrary to rumors. Okay? I promise we'll have the kitchen back up and running very shortly, so I can see all you come to my kitchen again. I just want to say thank you so much, guys, for the community and the love here. It's really an amazing thing to see this place be the America that I grew up in when I was a child. You know your neighbors. You can say hi. You can borrow a cup of sugar. And I'm really proud that I was able to bring both of my youngest boys here in the last week so they can be a part of history, just like you. It's the kids we need to stand up for. The kids need us. We've got to be their voice, and we've got to stand strong for them and our grandchildren and all the generations to come. So please, thank you so much for being here. Make sure you come visit me in the kitchen at some point. I promise we're open late too for those after hours, everybody who gets hungry in the middle of the night. And we'll take real good care of you. Thank you guys. Yeah, we had pizza last night. But thank you guys so much, and we appreciate all the love and support. And I hope, oh, you're very welcome, guys. And thank you for letting me feed you. I really appreciate it.
Funny story, you want to know how small the world is? Her mother and my mother are actually good friends, and we met here. So that was kind of cool. In fact, she's her mother. Well, between her and her mother, they're the reason my mother came out last week when I needed it the most. And so thank you, Mama too.
Yeah, a lot of people, so many people to
But yeah, a lot of people, so many people to recognize and to talk about. For all the things, I wish we had the time, all day just to, highlight some of these individuals, but it's tough to do sometimes.
Come here.
You're next.
So they were walking around out on
the
Capitol.
You. Come here.
Behaving. You want me to talk about it, or you want to talk? And they ran into what's her name?
You want me to talk about it, or you want to talk about
it? So they were walking around out on the Capitol
for
Congress.
So they were walking around out on the Capitol. Behaving, but they were out there walking around, and they ran into what's her name again? Doc Sherry O'Donnell, who is running for Congress, and she recorded a message. So I'm going to play that message real quick.
Hey guys, I'm Dr. Sherry O'Donnell. I just ran into you here on the steps of the Capitol Hill, and I am so proud of you guys. If I could personally come down when you started your convoy, I would have done it. Instead, I'm praying for you, encouraging you, and proud of you. It's going to take patriotic, conservative, Christian people standing up in our nation to win our nation back. The mandates are overreaching of government. They have no rights. It is stripping our rights, our constitutional rights. It is stripping from us. Stand proud, stand strong. I am Dr. Sherry O'Donnell, and I'm running for Congress in Michigan, and I plan on bringing our rights, the people's rights, we the people, bringing us forward to our government. Stand strong. I'm proud of you guys, and I'm proud to call myself an American along with you guys. Love you.
That's pretty cool.
So it's pretty cool. She literally recorded a message for us, and she came here too. When did she come? I was gone. Did she? But she didn't get up here to speak. She missed the morning meeting.
She went around. Nice. That's awesome. Well, thank
nice. She went around. Nice. That's awesome. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Another thing, which I won't call him out specifically, but I don't see him at the moment. Well, I know he's here. I just don't see him at the moment. He's lost somewhere. But we have an Ottawa driver here right now. He came down with his truck and trailer. He came down to show his support. And he was a driver, and in fact, his flag that he's got flew in Ottawa, and he was a part of Ottawa, and he's currently down here hanging out with us. So, once again, thank you, Canada. God bless you. And, we're so happy to call you brothers and sisters, and look forward to you guys regrouping. And, we got your back.
This gentleman and his partner. She's a photographer, are looking for trucks to ride in.
I meant to say not behind him, but
this gentleman and his
partner.
Just finish this, and then we'll talk.
This gentleman and his partner, she's a photographer, are looking for trucks to ride in for today on the convoy.
Let me just finish this, and then we'll talk. Big round of applause to Speedway.
Let me just finish this, and then we'll talk. Does that work?
Thank you to the town of Hagerstown. Thank you to all the volunteers and everybody helping us out every day. Big round of applause.
Yep. Thank you. Big round of applause to the Speedway and to all the security busting their butt for us. Thank you to the town of Hagerstown. Thank you to all the volunteers and everybody helping us out every day. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I think that about wraps up what I had to talk about. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, nope, thank you. See, man, why you wait time? I got you. We need a reefer trailer either dual temp or 2 of them, a refrigerate, one that we can have down at cooler temperatures, and then one that we can have on freezer. And we also need 2 dry vans, trailers. This is temporarily. We need it to help move some supplies over to the back 40 for our move that we have to do for a day or 2. So anybody out there that's coming down here, or anybody that's here now, we could use those trailers as soon as possible. Get with Rosie. Sorry, blue shirt, white vest. Get with Rosie. Coordinate with her. We do need that help. That is actually like mission critical. We need that. Otherwise, we're going to end up having to throw food away. So, and also, if you could get with the soup kitchen, they may be able to help you out with taking some food, feeding people, that kind of deal, right? I also wanted to say, well, I'm going to let Mike talk the convoy piece, but when he's done, I want to throw out an idea out there. It's up to you guys if you do it. Mike. Oh, good morning and God bless.
Probably more like 11:30 at this point.
That's right. Yamaha. All right. So, I actually had an idea also. Yeah. I thought maybe we can make Penske a little more famous at some point. One of their trailers to go downtown and feed the homeless people one of these days in D.C. How about that?
Well, we had the same idea. I wasn't going to do Penske. I was just going to say, hey, guys, let's throw stuff in our cars and trucks and let's go down and feed the homeless down there by Union Station. But we had the same idea. I love you, Mike.
I like to throw salt in wounds, so we're renting a Penske truck. How about that? We do somewhat think very similar, though, so, you know, is what it is. We're going to run a convoy today, but we're going to run it a little differently because we are going to have some weather coming in this afternoon, and I want to see everybody stay safe. So I'm just going to get right to that, and then we can get moving on. But we're going to leave here like normal with the convoy. And when we get down to 495, I'm just going to tell everybody to disperse and go do their own thing. And have fun for the day. Be safe. Be careful. Follow the laws. Don't give them a reason to pull you over. Right? And just be careful getting back here. It's supposed to start raining pretty good, I think, about 1 o'clock. So that's why I'm just telling everybody we're going to convoy down like normal and then go about your own way and get in there and spread the message and sightsee and whatever else you want to do and be back here for this evening and be careful. So same time, I don't know what time it is, but about 10 o'clock. When we're done here like normal, we'll get lined up and go down and have a good day of that and make the best of the weather that's coming in. So everybody's good with that. That's all I really got for today. And well, I don't know, Brian don't have another idea, so oh, he does. Here you go.
I don't really have another idea. I just got something else I'd say. The live streamers, I don't know that we'll have time now, but maybe tonight or something. It was, oh, we got time. The live streamers, YouTubers, anybody that does that stuff, want to meet me on the other side of the grandstands after this. If you have time, if you got a moment, meet me over there. It was requested like I guess a Q&A, right? Am I saying that right? Isn't that what you wanted? Yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
nice. Oh, that's perfect.
Hey, speaking of live stream, I was just told that apparently all the live streams are being broken up right now.
Of course, I think most people are already.
Wow. Hi, YouTube. Love you too.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, maybe now's not the best time to do it then.
Yeah, it probably has been.
All right. You guys let me know when it's ready, and we'll do it. Maybe it's just recorded video and you all post it or something. How about that? All right.
Yes.
Telegram's what? It's working on Telegram? Too bad I hate Telegram. I mean, thanks Telegram for staying, doing your thing, but Telegram sucks. So you want to do it now? All right, I guess we're still doing it now. Are you ready? You're not even ready. I don't even see your camera. You're the one that brought it to me. You're the one that said we need to do this. All right, so after this, I'll meet you over at the grandstands anyways. We'll figure it out. Anyways, oh, that's right. For his birthday, could somebody put that young man up in their truck and give him a ride around the loop? Semi. Put him up in a semi truck. All right, awesome. Anybody else looking for rides? I'm going to just say this going forward here. If you want to ride in a truck, okay, I'll do this one too. This young lady here in the blue also needs a ride in a truck. Will someone please give her a ride in a big truck? Please give her a ride in a big truck. Where's Gray Wolf? Gray Wolf. He ain't feeling good? Never mind, he ain't feeling good. Doesn't matter, he's wearing an Oida jacket anyway. You don't want to ride with him, can't take them seriously. Just kidding. Just kidding. Anyways, that's all I got for today. But what I want to say is going forward, we'll get her a ride in a truck somewhere. But going forward, if you want to ride in a truck, go talk to truck drivers about it. You know, I got to do some repair on my truck this morning. Just got to do a little fixer-upper with a speed sensor. But I'll be going out as well with my truck, probably starting tomorrow. And we'll go from there. I don't mind having a passenger from time to time, but we'll see. Yeah. I see him. I know he's here. I called him out already. I just didn't say his name. Anyways, I'm going to keep rambling if I stay up here. Nope. Thank you. All right. That's it for me. I'm out. I'll see you guys when you get back today. Y'all be safe out there. Again, if you want to ride in a truck, go talk to a trucker, go meet a trucker, ask him if you can ride in the truck. So we're not making announcements every day for it. Just go and find a trucker. If you absolutely can't find any, then come say something. Saznik will take it. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. It's time to remind the American government and governments around the world that they work for us. Have a good day.
One more thing for the convoy real quick. We're going to be getting fuel today. Everything's gotten broken up as we come back with everybody kind of doing their own thing. So we're just going to do it this way. Be at AT&T starting at 4 o'clock this afternoon so we can fuel everybody up. So when you get split up and you're downtown doing your thing, just remember, you need gas, you need fuel. We'll start at 4 o'clock at AT&T. Try not to roll in too late. It takes a little bit of time to fuel everybody up. So try and be back up to AT&T in Hagerstown by 4 o'clock so we get everybody fueled up so everybody's good to go. That way everybody's not riding around wondering what we're doing for fuel, okay? Okie doke. What do you want to say now? One thing. Uno thing. Okay, 0 things. Yeah. Okay, 0 things. We already talked about it. All right, everybody, go get ready for the convoy and be safe today and have a good time.
I tell you what, over in Hazen, Arkansas, I'm gonna put it on here as well. I'm gonna just tell the viewers, which ain't very many right now, but over in Hazen, Arkansas, at that Bub's truck stop, man, the weirdest thing happened. I was paying for our dinner, and I used my credit card, and after I inserted it, I went to put my pin in. That cashier reached over and put her hand on the machine where I was putting the pin in at, the card reader, and I know what her excuse was for doing that was to hold the card reader steady, but While I was doing that, I seen a flash from her other hand.
Convoy into
But it was in the corner of my eye.
So
And
I
looked
already,
up, she was
good morning.
staring
I already
at
have
the card reader as I was putting my pin in.
have an instinct of what we're going to do
And
today.
I don't know what happened there. I
Convoy
think
into
that
DC.
she was looking at my pin number and somehow or another took
Move
a
around
picture of my,
DC,
I don't know
see
what
where we
happened.
go.
I'm a
It'll be
little
great.
worried about what
A lot of the
just
same, but
happened
different.
at truck
So,
stop.
we'll see what this is all about here. All the live streamers together.
Yeah, everybody says the street's going fine, it's just the numbers are good. I turn it back on, and I just said, screw it, I was on Rumble. I went home, the whole thing was live with all kind of
Right, I've heard of that, and that's why when I seen that flash out of the corner of my eye, I never she moved her hand real quick after the flash, and I never could see.
And I just
what she
said,
had in
screw
her
it,
hand,
I was on
what
Rumble.
happened, so I had no way of proving anything from it. So, but I'm just letting folks know. We're going through Hazen, Arkansas to that
What it would
love
do
story.
is my screen would say 0 viewers. Like right now it says 0 viewers, but then it would show upcoming live and you click on it and it was still live. So it's like dropping in very short. Just did it again, 2800 to 0.
She's at the hotel, probably. That's why I was getting ready. Yeah, well, no one's seen her.
But even better, we've moved to the Faraday cage that's over here.
The Faraday, yeah, the Faraday cage.
Yeah.
I'm in his chat. I'm like, you going to bed, bro? Like,
Not he's
He
probably
was up late. So Saturday, the races are back. They are going to get ready and move the convoy around on the property to make room for the racers and the race fans that will come in for the race. So Saturday is the races, and then they're going to take a 3-hour break and they'll have a rally, and then the races will continue into the night. It's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait. Obviously, they have to undo the blue tarps, which are protecting the storage underneath from the weather, which is still yet coming today. Excellent use for the water bottles, the weight, tarps down. You do what you have to make things work. I got you in my ear, God. Good morning. How are you?
Well, I was wondering, hey guys, if you're home watching, get over here. Get over here from the hotel. We got a little meeting going on. Brant, everybody, Julius, come on.
They have the golden Oreo, and I'm waiting for the orange Oreo. So it's like my president.
Well,
guys, before
not really sure what the issue is. I can only tell you what I see on my end using my other phone is that when I pull up the stream, on my screen I can see that it goes to zero viewers as if the stream is dropped, but it hasn't. The stream stays up. You may have to refresh. It goes into, on my phone, what it says is an upcoming event, and then I refresh it again and it's back and it's showing all the viewers. So whatever's going on, it's also been happening on Facebook today, and it may just be
One example, I'm going to start there. If he can sit there at home and mark me 45 minutes in something cool, an hour and a half, not something cool, but like a highlight. At the end of the day, I can take those timestamps, give it to somebody else, they'll download Zod, edit it, get those pieces, say a minute of each, string them together, fade in, talking to somebody, fade out, partial interview, walking to the next place, fade in, something else, fade out, driving somewhere. About 10 minutes of Zod or 15. They can watch that quick each night or once a week or whatever it is. And then, if they want to get more context, they can go to the actual live stream and watch the whole thing of that portion or all of it. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but it seems like it's hard to download that data. I've got someone who's willing to do it. And
I'll tell you the truth, I am not tech savvy at all.
You just give me timestamps.
I watch it all. I do it on the TV. I haven't even connected with my cell phone. I'm 64 years old. We don't give a shit about that. But I found you guys, and I love it.
And then we can repost that summary, say, on Zod. And I'd like to do it eventually, each one of you guys, and then maybe do it one summary, taking videos from each one of your live streams. People at home can watch that, because a lot of folks don't have time to watch it. He's feeling the love at home.
I lost my wife when I retired. sitting there bummed out, and I found Ottawa. My wife was from Canada. I tried so many years.
Can you introduce yourself?
My name is Mike Wilson. I'm the guy with that fry sign. I put that fry sign out to try and drive this. And the goal is the goal is to improve viewership. I want to beat CNN, not in a year. We're already beating CNN. No, I'm not Fry. Fry's the guy who lives in Texas, in Ottawa.
How are you connected to Fry?
I have no connection whatsoever.
You're a fan of Fry.
Fair enough. I'm a fan of all you guys.
Very good.
I'm a fan of everyone that's in the fight. So that idea of getting a summary, that people can go back, I know the live streamers don't have time to go back and find all that. Pick it out and do all the technical work.
Some of us have teams that do that.
You have teams already?
Some of us do.
And it's happening pretty regularly?
Yes.
Okay, so if I went to WYSIWYG, would I be able to find 2 days
not
ago?
Not on YouTube because YouTube sucks.
On Rumble.
Pardon me?
On Rumble.
Rumble.
You're on Rumble now.
Rumble, Facebook.
You have that summary kind of going on?
Yes.
And then they can take that, there's timestamps they can get to?
No, they're getting the direct clips pulled out.
But say if I watched that direct clip of an interview and I wanted to see the broader context, I'd have to go back to your live stream that
Yeah,
day.
they can go back to the live stream.
And I have to search through it to find it. If you put a timestamp on each clip, I'd be able to find it easier in the live stream to get the whole context. If that makes sense.
Sure.
So, exactly.
You're just asking
45 minutes in, an hour and a half in.
To help you. That's understandable.
Yeah, with this many live streamers, I'm just going to tell you what you're asking for is undoable unless you have a team.
I'm building a team. Harry's part of that team.
Yeah,
he's going to watch Zot.
I'm just saying, he's going to watch Zot, so you're going to need 15 people to watch.
I can find those 15. I'm going to experiment with him, put one together, maybe put it back on Zot as her index. That would be her index.
The reason why that's good is that's a different perspective. Like we might pull something different out than what they're going to pull out. So that's a different perspective. And that's, no matter what.
That's our viewer's perspective. I can find these people. They come in the gate.
Before you guys start your live streams, maybe do an interview.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we're pretty successful here doing what we're doing. We don't need to meet live months to do something. Everybody wants like shorter clips. You produce a security screen recording. There you go.
Takes so long.
Gray Wolf about
I got people on here that are watching everybody, so we're getting views of the
Daily
convoy.
Beast.
We got one lady that sits on here. She watches everybody.
No, we came to talk to Ryan. Everything.
Let's keep it back.
So basically what you've asked Brian to do is press conference.
Just yes, yeah, exactly. That's what I asked like a week ago or something.
I see.
But yeah, we need to like.
I would recommend next time we suggest something like this, we don't suggest doing it in a Faraday cage where nobody gets good reception. So,
Yeah, exactly. And well, that was my suggestion.
Right.
He's ready for a nap already. He's going back there to sleep. We'll talk later.
How you doing today? I'm good. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Oh, goodness.
How you doing?
Hold on a minute.
This is bigger than the White House press, guys.
Yeah. It's alright if I sit. Is that cool?
All right, guys. Hold on. I'm going for a walk.
I'm just doing this for you guys.
Sorry.
whatever questions
people
or
out
anything
here.
that you want to cover or ask or whatever. But let me just start by saying, right, what you're doing and know all the details of
I don't
the
know.
stuff that
I don't know
happened.
why everybody's following me. We should be following
I
that guy.
apologize for any of that business.
Can you guys see me in the chat? Please let me know if YouTube's working right now. There we go.
I can't
Get the
go
little
against
platform
anybody's
going.
decision that was made while I was gone. It's just not the right thing to do. The people that lead the show made decisions, and whether I agree with those decisions or not, it's not my place to go back on it. I try not to do things like that. Second guess other people, and I trust that there's reasons behind their decision. So, yeah. With that also said, I did see people complaining about, they were trying to, get some of you shut down because of raising money for yourselves through your platforms or whatever. I said last night on the stage, but in case anybody missed it or whatever, I'm okay with you doing so. In fact, continue to do so. Don't worry about it. And if anybody does give you any gripe for any reason, this is to you guys personally. I know that you're already probably streaming or recording, but if anybody gives you any gripe, you can send them to me. It is 100% okay. Just don't tell your viewers that you're donating to the People's Convoy unless you really are, because then at that point we'll have an issue. But as far as raising funds that you need for yourself, do what you got to do. Some of you have been with us from day one, right? A few of you all, right? Yeah. Well, you went away and then came back. Sasnick's a fraud. I'm just kidding. That's the only piece they're gonna take, right?
That's gonna be all over Twitter today.
Yeah, all over Twitter today. Woo, we did it. We got him taken it down. I'm just kidding. He is not. Before any of you twist it, he is not. He's a winner. But yeah, seriously, keep doing your thing. Keep raising whatever you need to get yourself rooms and get rest and take care of your equipment and keep doing what you do. Honestly, I have a great deal of respect for all of you for what you're doing. I didn't know anything about this stuff prior to this, and I seriously have like a great deal of respect for what you guys do. And I don't know, maybe one day I'll be able to grab a tripod or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, seriously, thank you guys. And now I'll open it up for all of you. Any questions or anything you want to talk about, let's talk. Here's your opportunity.
Yeah, I've got something. So Chris Martin called me yesterday. I don't know if it's because I sent him an email or if Marcus or Mike called them, but I talked to some of you guys. I've been calling around to lawyers. See, ADF, Alliance Defending Freedom, they're the ones that took the Executive Order 14042 to the Supreme Court. So they've got teeth in the game with fighting these mandates. And I'm also...
You want to hold this open for you?
Sure.
So I could read your notes about me? Brian Brazzi is a fraud. Did that help you? Is that better now?
I'm coming up with a rough draft email for Chris Martin to proofread, make sure it aligns with us. And maybe at some point we could all get together and just, like, you know how Fry TV, like Raids and Deep Fry's channels, everybody know? Okay, I want to get all of us here together and deep fry these law firms. Okay, just email. But, yeah, so Alliance Defending Freedom and Pacific Justice Institute are the two ones I want to hammer on. There's a couple more I'm looking at, but I'm trying to go through the right chain of command before we actually get that done, so just stay tuned. But that's something I'm working on.
Was that laptop worth the money? I heard this touch bar sucks.
It's actually kind of cool.
You
if
like
you get
it?
used to it, yeah. But
I bought the one without
the
touch bar because I was like, I don't need a touch bar. Why am I going to pay? The extra money was literally for the touch bar. That was it. My computer's the exact same thing.
I don't like Macs.
It comes in handy, but
dude, I can't even turn on a camera, let alone do video editing.
Okay, so that's all I got. Stay tuned for that.
That's how you do it.
I have a
red button.
Yeah.
You push the button.
Bro, I have a couple.
I question for you.
Sure.
Is Ted Cruz and them, are they contacting you back continuously after you spoke with them and after they came out here? Or
No. Honestly, no, they're not. But it's not at fault of theirs. Like, they're not at fault alone. We're probably just as guilty. We could probably be hammering them a little more. What happened basically through that process was we kind of learned that, look, the Senate passed it. So now we have to get that bill on the House floor. So the Senate passed it. Yeah, it was only by one vote, which doesn't do well for us if it actually gets passed on the House and then goes to the president's desk. The president already said he'll veto it. For those of you watching that don't know what I'm talking about, it's the end of the state of emergency, which then can help us get rid of these vaccine mandates, but on the federal level. So what basically the outcome of the meeting with the senators was that, hey, this is the process, this is what happened, here's who voted no, here's who didn't bother to vote at all. And then, of course, the publicity that he brought with it was obviously a big help in getting us out there, because he does, you know, whether you like the guy or not, he does carry some weight when he speaks, you know. And so there's really no, I wouldn't say no point in continuing the contact with his office. I think there's a lot that we could work together on other things for sure. But we're at a moment where we really need to get Democrats from the House. That's like where the focus really needs to be at this point. And then if we have a chance of getting that bill onto the floor, then we go back and start talking to the senators again to rally. Because if the president already said he's going to veto it, right? So we can't like lobby him to do anything about it. He's going to veto it because he's a schmuck. And then, you know, it'll go to the Senate. And when it gets to the Senate, then we got to try to get 2/3 of the Senate to vote to you know, get rid of it. So at this point in time, I wouldn't say there's no point in continued talks, but they just wouldn't be productive unless we're going to start going after something more or something else.
are any of them helping you move forward with the Democrats? Like, are they talking to the Democrats to help push that?
The senators that we've spoken with have definitely got the word out that we want to speak to them. The problem is the Republican House members are not doing that. Right. The Republican House, what I'm finding, and I'm not going to blast out any names, but what I'm finding in the House is that the Republicans feel deflated and defeated. And instead of trying to break the mold and reach across the aisle and try to get their counterparts to come to the table, or even try to schedule bipartisan meetings of some sort, even if it's just a conference room and let's get 4 or 5 of us all sitting together, they won't even do that. Basically, all of them have there was like one that I think was enthusiastic and wanting to really try to do something, but the others basically sat there and said, well, nothing we can do till midterms. We got to win majority of the House back. And I'll just tell you right now, that's the problem with this country. The fact that they can't work together to figure things out or come together and listen to. Democrats have the same issue with their constituents. They feel the same way we do. They've had enough and they're ready to get back to work. So they're clearly not representing their constituents. And this is why I have an issue with both the Republican and the Democrat Party. They're both evil, and they both need voted out, every one of them. And I know that there's good people, and I've been attacked on this, that I've said about term limits and things like that. And they say, well, what happens when you get a good person in? What happens when we have somebody that's you know, doing really good things, and now all of a sudden you're going to send them out? Well, that's the way it should work, because in my outside looking in view of doing this, and FYI, I've done this for about 5 years, meetings on Capitol Hill, and it's always the same thing. The longer they're there, the more they become disconnected from their constituents. And it's every single one of them. It's every single one of them. Yes. And it's my personal belief that, and I think it's what was intended. I could be wrong, but it's my personal belief for sure is that it's a civic duty to go serve your country in that manner, to go and represent your constituents, but it was never meant to be a career, at least not in one level. it was meant to go serve and then go back and work your farms or go back and work your factory, go and work your 9 to 5 or whatever you want to call it, your 12 to 12, whatever job. Go back to we'll call it civilian life, and you know, get out of public service and go back to your civilian life, and your career is at home, not in Washington D.C. as a politician. Now, I don't have a problem with any of them coming up through the ranks, you know, maybe state legislation or community, and working their way up through, and then maybe one day running for president. I don't have a problem if somebody makes a career out of that, experiencing all the different levels of government, especially if there's somebody that's good. But all those levels should have those term limits for sure. And that's my belief. And there's a lot of reasons why they shouldn't have them. There's a lot of, you know, that argument's pretty big. But that's not representation of the People's Convoy.
I agree 100%.
That's Brian Brazzi that feels that way.
I agree 100%.
I have a question for you. I'm from Canada. I'm Mark, okay, driver, as you. And I have a question for you. If the government is supposed to work for us, okay, why they don't show up over here?
So there's a couple of reasons for that. One, we actively work at getting them down here. That's usually our first. That's how we set up our meetings first. Is we try to get them to come down here. A lot of it is because of how far away from DC we are. They got votes, they got other things going on, but then there's also security concerns from different offices. Serious than others, and they have different levels. You know, Ted Cruz came out, and that's a win. You know, he came out here. Do we want more coming out here?
Jim Jordan.
Absolutely.
Get Jim Jordan out here.
Jim Jordan actually talked about coming out here as well. It's something that, you know, there's other things at play when it comes to getting them down here. Do we want them down here? Absolutely. Do we try to get them down here? Absolutely. But we're also not going to turn away a meeting with a Democrat because he won't come down here. We need House Democrats.
They're supposed to be here. They're supposed to come over here. You're not supposed to go around circles and circles, you know? It's getting to the straight point, you know? Transparency, right?
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
That this is all about. So, true is true. You're supposed to wait here for them to come. Not coming, you know, around the
If
circles.
we don't put pressure on the Beltway, they'll never know we're here.
We have to, well, you guys, I'm from Canada actually, but you guys, you're supposed to wait for them to come over here. You know, it's the pressure. I mean, it costs the money. First of all, it costs the money for the truckers and everybody here. Everybody is here. It costs the money, it costs the time, and it doesn't get like results. You know. I know what you mean. I know what you mean by that you're supposed to bring the people, actually more people here, right? That's the one thing. The other thing is, this is the waste of money and time right now for the people around here, because we can move on. You know, when something is happening, you know, talking is talking, right? But the time is the time is about to change. You know, I don't know how to say it. It's about to change the entire situation right now. You know, because it costs money and it costs time for the people who are all over here. They work for us, yeah. So bring it.
You're not wrong in what you're saying. You're not wrong in what you're saying. But you have. They will never come here without us putting pressure on them. Unfortunately, that's the situation we're in. You are absolutely right. They should come to us. 100% I agree with you. 100% I agree that going around the Beltway is wasting time and money. I don't agree. Actually, let me rephrase. I don't agree it's wasting money because are we burning through money doing it? Absolutely. But I don't think it's a waste because we have to do that in order to let the world know that we're here. We have to continue to put DC Metropolitan on high alert, blocking exits. We have to continue doing those things in order to get the attention to let DC know we're still here and we ain't going nowhere. We don't have a choice. This is what we have to do. Now, I understand that's frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. But welcome to America, man. That's what we're going through. That's what it is. And I'll say this. I love Canada. I love everything they did. But their politicians didn't step foot out of the Capitol building, and they were sitting on their front door. At least we got some meetings going on. And I'll tell you that right now, that's a win. And we're doing good things. And we're getting those things because we're out on the Beltway doing what we're doing. That's why we're getting the meetings that we're getting. That's the facts.
You're right. You're right. But what's happening in Canada, actually, in Ottawa, I went there. What happened right now with these people? You know, they block. Well, the government said that they blocking. You know, the capital, right? Yeah. Over there.
And that's the ammunition.
But
you're not trying
this is the people have lost like trucks. They have lost their homes. Jobs.
People are right here too, losing their trucks, losing their homes, losing their families, losing their jobs.
More time, Brian. Just understand. More time. It's gonna take. It's gonna long. You guys are gonna lose the time. You know. You have to invent something.
That's why right now we're trying to rally at the state levels and then get everybody at the state capitals across the country at the same time that we're doing what we're doing. It's very important that we put the pressure on the state levels. The fight right now, honestly, is at the state level, but we have to stay here and keep putting pressure here at the same time. That's what we're doing. That is the change. That is the next step.
Don't they say
is
the
getting
wheels
the states.
of justice move slowly?
We have to show our endurance.
That's the time. That's the time.
You want to say
willing to
something?
stick it out.
Now, I was just going to say that read in Shake Shack when employees knew what the convoy was about. For you guys to say, yeah, they're fighting for us. They all know what's going on. People in DC know what's going on. It may not look like it, but they do know what's going on. So we are getting results because they show up in DC.
And the reason why DC Metro keeps shutting down the exits, the exact words were, we're afraid of Ottawa.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's their exact words.
Oh yeah.
We're afraid of Ottawa.
We can't just occupy DC like Ottawa.
Yeah, it's a little different here.
We're doing it a little slower.
And if we
We're trying to do
do-
it diplomatically first.
And if we do start parking it, that's that ammunition.
Mess
that
with
we
that
need to
money
have.
chain.
Oh, they're impeding.
And it might have to get to that point eventually, but right now, again, diplomatic first.
Yeah.
Right.
So you mentioned that congressmen do not want to talk until the midterm. Are there any plans to get them to talk before the midterm, since the midterm's still so far out away?
Pressure at the state level. Start pressure in the states as much as we can. Even their offices in their states, in their districts, go to their offices and you know, I'm hoping that we can get some kind of rally cry out that basically gets people to flood the offices with phones and emails and everything else in their state office as well as here in DC. And then of course just literally do the same thing we're doing here, but do it on the capital of their state. People need to go there and not go away. And I hope my hope is that by doing so, the state themselves will be saying, you need to talk to these people now, please. We need your help. And then that way, hopefully it would provoke them to actually break the mold and reach across the aisle. It's not just the Republicans, it's the Democrats too. The Democrats aren't doing crap. They're not working across the aisle at all. They're happy they have the power and they're doing everything they can. Just saying, well, be careful who you vote for. This is what happens when you put them in power. And honestly, it's just a disgusting display of American politics.
At the moment, do we know how many states are getting together at the moment to go up to their capitals?
Well, they're just now starting to put them together. There's a couple dates going on. There was talk about how we should all do it on the same date, and there were talks about everybody's doing their own thing. You know, personally, as long as they're going there to occupy it in a way that they don't go away until they get what they're heard, it doesn't matter what date, because eventually, I mean, hopefully not, but eventually, more than likely, we'll all be doing it at the same exact time anyways. States or dates, they're all that information is just now starting to come in. So I know Ohio has 2 different dates planned. With people. The first one is more of just a one-day rally. The other one, what we're doing. And then I heard it yesterday when I before convoying out here.
Awesome. Hey, where are you at from Ohio anyway?
Northwest Ohio.
Brian.
Okay, I don't know where that's at.
Brian, Ohio. This is an hour west of Freedom.
Okay, you're further west than me.
But what's the date on the rally there?
I believe the first one's like April 1st or something, and then the second one I don't remember offhand. But yeah, so the states, I know that there's if you guys remember that Kip guy from the other convoy that came into us, he's currently rallying the state leaders put in place, and I think the Northwest he's getting involved in too, getting some people. I name Chuck Biddles, call him Chucky. He's in California. I know he's trying to get geared up. He needs some help in California though. So anybody out in California, get a hold of Chuck Biddles, Biddles, Chuck Biddles. He's trying to get California together. He's having a heck of a time right now, which I guess isn't much of a surprise with California, but he's trying actively to get that going. So it's what I would like to do, what I saw in my head at least. Together like a packet, a how-to packet, or in the military with standard operating procedures. I'd like to put something like that together that basically says, here's the date, here's how, here's the permit filing process, here's contacts for your local law enforcement, because we want to make sure it's peaceful. We want to make sure we're law-abiding and peaceful about it. But we do need to make a stand, but the same automatically there. They'll use January 6th in Ottawa against us every step of the way, no matter where we're at in the country. So they'll keep using that against us over and over and over again.
Two things really quick. With what you're saying there, is there a way we could get a contact or something? Because I get a lot of emails that people are organizing and they want to get that message out to everybody, so it could be announced either in the evening or the morning, what dates in town, so that way they are organizing and gives them a little help. If we could do something like that, I think that would be really good for the people in the States.
So,
well, not even a contact point, just here, read this off for all the live streamers. I mean, we don't need to be involved in their organizing, but just something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I have to think on that one. I think that would be okay. I got to kind of look, I got to be careful on, I don't want to tell people, and don't take this the wrong way, and I'm not saying this is going to happen or is happening, so please, people in the world, don't take it this way. But even with the planning of the American convoys, there was scammers out there. There were people that were taking advantage of others and stealing money. There was money stolen from one of the convoys. They're talking $13,000 went missing from something. Luckily it had nothing to do with us, but that convoy, disbanded when I got a call yesterday that they got to Indiana and all of a sudden we're told, go home. And they disbanded everybody in Indiana. And never even came, but then they took off with the money.
Wow.
Now I don't know what's true, what's not out of all of that. This is hearsay. I don't have any proof of nothing. But my problem with going out and saying, so-and-so is organizing Pennsylvania. Get with so-and-so. And then I just stood there and I just told everybody in Pennsylvania or surrounding states that want to get involved in Pennsylvania to go support this person in their planning. And then they go and scam everybody or take advantage of people or they just don't have it in them to actually follow through with it. They become overwhelmed and then they let it implode. Then we lose Pennsylvania from doing it because we didn't give the chance to someone else who's also trying to do Harrisburg, and then they got because it happened to us, man. We had people in different states trying to organize states, and they were good people, but someone else came in and said, oh no, I'm the one doing this, I'm doing this, and they blasted that person and made that person feel like they were a fraud, like told people that person was a fraud, and they weren't. And then we lost, 100 trucks that person had with them, or 100 cars or campers, because of doing that, because of saying, this is the person organizing. That's why I stood on stage and I said, listen, there's going to be multiple people in your state wanting to plan and put something together. That's okay. Follow the person that you believe the most in. Do your research like you should be on your politicians. Make sure this person's legit. Hold them accountable for the things that they say and do. But then also, as organizers of any states, work with the other organizers of the states and come to a consensus. If neither of you want to do the dates that, if you two are arguing on dates, then pick a date in between. Find a neutral date in between. You're just going to have to work together, and I don't want to, I get what you're saying, and I get trying to get the word out, but I wouldn't feel right standing there and saying, so-and-so. I did it for California for Chuck Biddles because I go back 5 years with Chucky. You know what I mean? I go back 5-6 years with Chucky. I know his heart. I know that man's heart. That's why I said it. That doesn't make him the guy in California by any means, but it makes one of the guys that I trust in California. The thing is you can't, how crappy I would feel if I found out that somebody that I said was, this is a legit person, follow this person's organized in this state, and then they either A, ran off with a ton of money because they did a bunch of fundraising for whatever reason, or B, they didn't have good intentions from the very beginning, and the whole idea was because they were against us. Haha, watch what I do to these people. Or 3, they are somebody that maybe is a bit extreme on one side of the aisle or the other, and they lead people into a slaughter because they go nuts and do something crazy. You know what I mean? Right. I can't, I can't do that. I want to be able to say, here's this person, here's this person, here's this person, but I don't want that on my conscience if that person's bad. And I'm not saying,
And to kind of lead off of that, has the convoy, is it like possibly on the table at some point where we see like these governors that are starting to fire cops again and nurses that the convoy picks up and leaves? Just let go of 140 officers. We want those officers back into in the future.
I think all options are on the table. I think all options are on the table. I mean, to say no is wrong, in my opinion. I think all options are on the table. I mean, we're here to end the mandates and start and try and demand some accountability. But it doesn't mean that if they're doing, if Mayo Clinic in Rochester lets go of like 1,000 nurses because they won't get vaccinated, it doesn't mean we wouldn't go up there and make a stand. I would encourage the state to do so first. But if they're not, maybe another convoy across the country to some of these harder hit places might be the way to go. All options are on the table. All options are on the table.
Brian, I would like to.
Go ahead.
I would like to thank you for your speech. Anyways, everybody here is very, very concerned about what's going on. Few words from you for the people.
Just so you know, sort of getting hijacked over there by the gentleman standing off to the right, but I gotta go follow the convoy, so that's where we are going. It's that town, and they are taking off. That was gonna go. There's plenty of cameras there, so I if you're interested, and I would have loved to have stayed and heard what Brian had to say, but we gotta go convoy. So
stand up now.
We're off to cover that.
Get a hold of us. We'll help get the word out that you're doing it, and send the video, send the links, send whatever you can, and we'll try to get coverage for that too.
Miss leaving and
to Canada. Thank you so much for everything you guys did. You spearheaded this whole thing. You got us the way.
So very, very strange what's going on with all the live streams this morning between Facebook, YouTube.
Australia,
not a connection thing, something on their end. It may have something to do with servers and whatnot, but we didn't lose streams. We just
the United States.
Didn't go down, but it was definitely doing some strange anomalies. But
don't let them intimidate you. That's what they're trying to do to you right now.
All right, so I'm going to end this stream, and we'll start back up again here as we pull out with the convoy.
If I could. So God bless everybody around the world that's ready to stand up. And do what you got to do, and we got you. We got your back.
Has the convoy applied for any permits to protest in DC, like lawfully?
So I did apply for one, well, I guess about 2 weeks ago now, and that became media that it was denied. It's not true. What actually happened with the permit process, I turned in the permits, which I do every year for another event, but so I know the routine. I turned in the permit, and it wanted numbers. So I just gave I think I said
we're going to get ourselves ready.
100 participants.
Maybe
to
go watch
100,000.
some of the other live streams over at
wrote this
with Brian
massive
until,
thing, right?
Things get
and
moving in the convoy.
well, it
So
scared the
I'll be
crap
back
out of
shortly.
them because they were like
I'll be
thinking
back shortly.
100,000 vehicles, ah, you know, like they were like freaking out. And so we ended up on a conference call with a couple different agencies to discuss the permit, and then through that process, it was determined that we would bring in a select amount of the People's Convoy in, and we were going to park them on the National Mall, and it was more or less a photo op, if we're going to be real about it. But we were going to be able to stay there. I think I asked for 2 weeks on the National Mall, and through our phone conference, they gave us a partial denial. What that was because I had to put everything that we agreed upon over the phone, I had to put in writing. So the permit was approved. I just had to put in writing the new things that we had talked about, and then it would get the official approval. So we weren't denied permits. It was a partial until I put things in writing. That night, I sat there and I thought it over, and I did not like that I was going to have to pick and choose who was going to be able to go down there and park on the National Mall. I didn't like it. I didn't agree with it. I said it from the very beginning of this whole thing. Always speak the truth and from the heart, and it felt wrong of me to pick who gets to go and who doesn't. So then I rescinded the application. Now, something that the media does on a regular basis, they pull, it's public information, they pull permit requests just to see if there's a story there. So I believe it was the Washington Post pulled I'm not sure if it was Washington Post, I think it was. They pulled that information and saw that the People's Convoy had applied, and there was a partial denial. Well, they ran with that. but that's the truth of the permit. Since then, I have not filed for permit. Doesn't mean we won't, but there is a lot of concern about Ottawa, and then of course I have concern about January 6th type of action, and so DC's worried about Ottawa, and I'm worried about January 6th. So right now, we're gonna take it. Honestly, it's day by day. It's day by day. I wake up tomorrow and be like, let's go down to DC and let's get these permits.
Has the convoy been in contact with any civil rights lawyers about DC police blocking the roads?
There are conversations taking place that I'm not going to go into details on at this time, but there are conversations taking place.
So it's real obvious that when we first came in here a couple of weeks ago, there was a certain amount of vehicles and people, and the next week was a little bit less, and the next week was a little bit less, because people have, especially the drivers, have to go back to work and make a little money, and they return. Some of them, I talked to a guy 2 days ago, and he was like, there's guys out in the truck stop who's itching to come up here, but they don't understand the Emergency Powers Act. They think it's about masks, and they're like, we don't have to wear masks anymore, so what's the point? He says, if you added something simple like fuel prices to the discussions here, you would have a swarm of more trucks coming in and helping out. Would that be a good idea, or you don't want to dilute your message with fuel prices? Or, it's an option.
And what happens, I'll ask you this, what happens when the fuel prices go down in a week or two?
Yeah, a week or two.
I mean, seriously, what happens when fuel prices? Because we can't sustain at this fuel rate, so it's inevitable that it's going to go down because we can't sustain. The administration's hands are tied. They're gonna have to open up pipeline. They're gonna have to. They're not gonna have a choice. If they try to run it like this, look, we're all done anyways. If they try to keep this fuel price like this, we're all done anyways because trucks are going to shut down all across the country. With or without this movement, trucks are going to shut down. Even the ATA, which I really want to give them the one finger salute to the ATA, but I won't. But even the ATA is already petitioning the administration saying, like, hey, hello, we need some help here.
Do you think other groups will talk about the fuel and put more pressure on them, and you don't have to do that? Or the convoy?
I think that naturally is having its own pressure on it. I'm not, I guess, opposed to bringing that into the discussion, but that's not why we left out Alonso, California, and convoy here. And it's I think it's important. I honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be trying to rally right now in DC over fuel prices and maybe get a shutdown of some sort going. I mean, at the end of the day, all of this can be resolved with every truck in the country turning their keys to the left for 3 days.
Oh yeah.
3 days.
Sure.
Total shut.
3 days. You know, and you bring the nation to a crippling halt. The problem is, I don't ever want to do that to this country. I don't know if it's a problem or not. I don't ever want to do that to the American people. I don't ever want to do that to our economy. I don't ever want to do that. I never want to have to do that, ever. And I you know, it ain't like the trucker strikes in the 70s. You know, now we have, 3.5, 4 million truck drivers. I mean, now you shut down, like, I mean, it's, even the population has doubled since the 70s, I think. I mean, we every single thing, all the stores, all the manufacturing plants are literally like day by day supply. So they got, a lot of places have a truck that comes in every single day.
Just in time delivery.
Just in time, right. And it's sad that they've done that, but they have. It saves them money.
Saves them warehousing.
Right. But now, you know, trucks shut down and the whole country is poof. And really, it'll affect the world if the American truck driver did it.
Have you thought about going out and doing a convoy to another state? Because it seemed like you generate a lot of interest by doing the convoy across the country. To go out to another state, stay one day, and come back and have a place where people come hear the message, because they're not. No other
I know we're not
towns are
getting
hearing
out of
that
here,
message,
basically.
right? You know, you're not
Right.
going to get that out.
So
you're
everything
close to a lot of states right now.
Like I said earlier, everything is on the table. Everything is on the table. I'm not opposed to that by any means. I'm definitely not opposed to that. I've often thought, and like, especially while I was home for a couple days, I was thinking to myself, like, I've never watched more news in my life than while I was home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was just watching to see where it came up, you know, and it does come on. Very little, very tiny little segments, but it does come on. Even CNN. So it does come on. It's very tiny and no real meat to what we're doing.
Right?
But I thought about it. I mean, definitely have thought about it. It's crossed my mind to convoy back to California, and this time go across the north and go back. It's definitely on my mind to do that. But you know, I speak honestly, I don't know what the right move is, whether going to these different states to help generate more support, or to convoy all the way back to California, or to stay here. I really don't know. That's why I've been leaning more towards staying here and rallying the states.
So, I have a question real quick. Your message this entire time is make the government work for us, right? We have people...
Remind them that they work for us.
Remind them that they work for us, because obviously they're not doing their job. So we don't have to change ourselves in order to conform for the government, right?
Right.
We have people trying to hijack the show and say, go to your government, fill out this paperwork, and become free from the government, the corporate government. That's not your message that you're trying to get across, right?
That's not my message,
Okay.
no. But I mean, that's an option for people if they choose to. I wouldn't say that they're trying to hijack it. They're putting options on the table for you as a citizen of the United States to take some personal action for yourself.
Okay.
I don't know enough about it to sit there, haha, your camera's dying. I'm not educated enough into that particular topic to really speak on whether it's legit, real, good, bad. I don't know enough about it.
Well, just because they're going campsite to campsite at night, and they're trying to preach the message, and they're pretty much representing you guys. They're saying we're with the People's Convoy. And
and I knew that was wrong, so I wanted to address it with you for all the people out there that your message is basically to remind the government they work for us.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like 5 messages in the People's Convoy at this point, but yeah, I mean, look, I'm not. None of the organizers of the People's Convoy are going around doing that. Okay. That's how I'll clear it up. Okay. Doesn't mean that we don't support what they're doing. Doesn't mean that I'm going to discourage them from doing so. It's an option for people that I think it's important that they look into and see if it's for them. If they like it and they want to do it, then you know what, do it. And I've been. Listen, it's the same thing with the streamers, and I said, make your money, you're fine, you know, let them donate to you, make your money, don't worry about the hate on it. It's the same thing with the businesses that are out there that are selling flags and t-shirts and sweatshirts and everything else. I don't care. It might not be very true to our messaging, some of those flags of being, you know, it's not a right issue, it's not a left issue, it's an American issue, but I'm not going to stop somebody from supporting their family. I'm not gonna stop somebody from making money. Like, do what you got. Like, yeah, man, bring it down. Listen, you know, I would do the same thing. If there was a stand over here that said "fuck Trump," they can fly their flag. I'm not gonna stop them from doing it. I'm not gonna stop them from selling it. Doesn't mean they're gonna get much business around here. I think we all know that. But it's about freedom, and we live in a capitalist society here, and they are able to do so. If somebody wants to walk around and talk about their message, they're allowed to do so. If you don't hear it come out of my mouth and up on stage or out of Mike or Marcus or any of the other organizers, then it's probably not the People's Convoy. Okay. That's how I would clear it up. And it doesn't matter what they're talking about.
Yeah, I want to make sure it was clear because a lot of people are getting up on the mic and they're putting a personal message out, but they're using the platform for the People's Convoy. And it's getting a little confusing, and I'm getting a lot of questions from the chat and everything. Like, what exactly is the message?
It's pretty clear that if it doesn't come from one of the organizers of the People's Convoy, it's probably not our message.
I just wanted them to hear it from your mouth.
Because
I tell them and they're like,
there's stuff going around on Telegram and listen, I'm going to say this while I got all these cameras here. Telegram sucks.
Oh, yeah,
and if you believe anything you see, hear, or read on Telegram, stop it. Stop it. Telegram is horrible. They are literally the worst social media app. I think they're worse than Facebook. Not because of censoring, but because that's probably the one app that could use a little bit of it at this point. And I don't believe in censorship. I'm just saying that Telegram is so inundated with fraud and trolls and people that don't even know what they're talking about, trying to pretend that they know what they're talking about.
Hey, clarify that on the chat, on those chats, and on all those things where everybody gets on, I run a live stream on here. This is a steadiest live stream. We have people on here.
Oh, I forgot we got a Telegram live streamer.
Yeah, we do.
To the Telegram fans watching live streams, if it's live, then it's probably true.
Right, exactly.
If it's a bunch of messaging with 80,000 people telling you what's happening, probably not.
By the way, this is Rolling for Freedom, and we are on YouTube, Getter, we're on Rumble, and all of them, but I live stream through here because I'm not monetized on anything.
Nice.
Good for you. Okay. Yes, finally. Thank you. You got all day or what?
Do I have all day?
Yeah.
No, I think you guys want to go convoy, don't you?
Yes, we are, but really.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I didn't put my makeup on today.
Exclusive. No lipstick.
This ain't exclusive. Look, she says exclusive while we got all of these people here. It ain't no exclusive.
I like your hat though, it's red like mine. So listen, real quick. I like your glow, you're really happy.
I'm refreshed.
I know, right?
I spent some time with my woman.
Yeah, there you go. So listen, I'm a little bit disappointed because Canada has gotten so much attention, and their donations were just literally flying. Mm-hmm. And then when you go to the People's Convoy.org, this is where we can donate.
We're only like 1.7.
Exactly.
But it's not, you know why? Well, I don't know if this is why, but I don't ever get on and ask for donations. I don't ever say go to the peoplesconvoy.org to donate today. I don't do it because I don't believe in it. I don't. Let me clarify. Not that I believe that if you want to help this convoy, bring fuel here. Pay for fuel at the pumps when we go there. Buy a trucker a car, a camper, gas or diesel, whatever they need. Bring cooked food down here. Bring meat down here. I'm just not a fan of the donation thing. You'll never hear me advocate. I know everybody's been up my butt saying that I need to tell people to go to the peoplesconvoy.org and donate today. Yeah. Everybody's been saying it. I just don't. Look, I stay so far away from the money, and there's a reason behind that. But I stay so far away from that money that even when people try to bring me an envelope and say, this is for you or this is for the convoy, I instantly go, hold on to that. Yeah. I don't touch it. And the reason behind that is very simple. Every great movement, including even BLM right now, look into it. Every great movement, what has always taken it down? Money. Money has taken down everything. Greed, money, corruption has taken down every great movement, at least in this country, and I'm pretty sure around the world. So yeah, I stay as far away from it. I don't promote it. I don't. There is. And if others choose to get people to do it, then so be it. Yeah. You know, I know that money is important. I get it. I understand that we need it. We definitely need it. There ain't no doubt about it.
One more thing. Can you disclose how much does it cost to fuel to go on the Beltway?
I really don't. Honestly, I don't have I always speak the truth. I don't have a clue right now today. I don't know what it is. I know that across the country, we had $75,000 fuel bills every time we fueled up.
Okay,
I'll tell you that. It was $75,000 every time we fueled up coming across the country. I mean, price is up, but our numbers are down too. So I really don't know. It's not the question for me. You'd have to go ask Marcus.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Can I have
Today at 4 o'clock, we're fueling. So go to the pump.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so...
You want to do the same thing? Come here and hug me?
Your lipstick isn't as bright.
I'll give you flannel bros.
Flannel bros, yeah.
Group hug. My question would be, I guess it would be steer a little bit away from politics, but it'd be just in regard to this nation, the statement of this nation being one nation under God, in God we trust. What would you say the impact this has had, maybe just possibly a small personal testimony? I've heard a little bit about an impact you've had of turning towards the Lord, or how much of God being in this movement. What would your personal testimony or statement be of this being God's inclusion in this movement, our reliance on Him, and how much the Lord is playing His hand in bringing all these people together from so many different places, using this technology, which we know has been so often attempted to use against us, how it's being used so wonderfully right now with all these streamers and everyone all over the world. We've got people in the chats from countries all over the planet, every day, all day, every day, and just this move that is coming across this country. And I just, any words you would have on that, any personal testimony, how your heart has been stirred or moved by this movement, turning towards the Lord, and just anything that would be on your heart in regards to that.
Well, I've had a very complicated relationship with God my entire life, from a child to even up until this movement. I struggled because of things that happened in my life, that happened to family and friends, and it was hard for me to it was just hard for me to believe at times that He would allow whatever your God may be, higher power, would allow some of these things to happen. Lost a friend early on to leukemia when I was a kid. I have another friend that survived leukemia as a kid. Same technology, same everything at that time. It was very, very close to each other.
family members. I had a grandfather that passed away when I needed him the most. My dad wasn't around. My mom was raising 2 boys by herself. My grandfather was, you know, that male role model that I think young boys, young men need in their life.
Hey, Bones, good morning.
I lost him early on. I struggled as a young adult. I struggled to find where I fit in and where my place was, as far as financially, job, everything.
Maybe you had too much fun.
I had a problem with the hypocrisy of the church. I struggled with that a lot, where I would see a man beat his family all week, raging alcoholic, beat his family all week, and then go to church on Sunday and all is well. That bothered me a lot, and it still bothers me. I lost my son in September, and that shook me to my core. Again, it raised questions with my struggle with God.
No, I loved it. I thought you had a great energy.
And then went into. I'm all right. Thank you. Thank you.
Discuss the day.
We started this convoy, and it was like, I don't know. It was like the son was with me from the beginning, and then it just felt like something was with us. And I still feel that way, and more than just my son being with me. I mean, there's a presence here. There's a presence in the movement, and as we went across the country, thank you. As we went across the country, all the prayer and the groups of people from all walks of life that were coming together to the community that we've set up here, my belief in God is pretty firm now.
Yes, sir.
And I would find it hard for anyone to not believe after experiencing what I at least personally experienced through this journey. There's nobody else that can. There's nothing that can do that. Like only God can do that. And I mean, there's no way that you can't believe in God after experiencing this. I mean, this solidified it. This has changed my life. This has changed my life in that sense. And I think it's changed a lot of people's lives. There's a lot of firm believers here, absolutely. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. But there's some that struggled as well. And there's some that don't believe. But I've watched other people that struggled like I did, and I've even watched the non-believers start believing in God as well. I mean, this has changed a lot of people's lives. A lot of people's lives. And at the end of the day, whether we achieve a single thing in DC or not,
Miss Betty White over on Facebook is watching. But
we still won. We won hearts and minds. We brought God back into the country, into a lot of people's lives, including my own. We have opened a lot of eyes, and we have created a community that I honestly a month and a half ago thought was impossible to have anymore. To me, the only thing that can make that possible is God. I don't think any person can make that happen. I think only God can make that happen. And it's been this experience that made me believe that and feel it. And I think of myself as a free thinker. Like, I'm very open-minded to everything. I try to listen and consider others and their opinions and their beliefs and their, I read a lot. Well, I listen a lot to audiobooks.
There you go.
I drive, so I listen a lot. So I would never judge anyone for not believing, especially as somebody that has struggled myself through my entire life. But I believe, and and I believe I found God in this process to a point that I don't think I would ever waver again. No matter what happens in my life, I don't think I would ever waver again like I did as a young man.
Yeah, yes, thank you for that. Hallelujah and glory to God. I would say, just in my personal experience, with all the talk of all the politics, just like you touched on just now, the reason we're here, but just all the chatter in the background, what's going to happen, what's going on, are we winning, what's this? And when I'm in this movement, when I'm with these people and I've got people pouring into me and praying over me, and we're praying and we're opening the meetings with prayer every day, and when I'm praying over my brothers and I'm witnessing souls being saved, and I hear the chatter, and I'm like, we are winning. Yes. We are winning, and my eyes are witnessing, and my brothers and sisters are testifying of it. And so that's it's a miracle that's being broadcasted to the world right now, and it's a miracle. And I think we just praise God and lift up the name of Jesus for this whole movement is what has been the saving grace, that we're all here after how many days and weeks. It's the prayers of people, it's the prayers of the saints covering us, and I would attest all of our victories to that. And I'm thankful for everyone that has came and everyone that has witnessed and testified of everything we're experiencing, and we just lift up our prayers for this convoy, and that's where our faith lies. So yeah.
Were you aware that 40 years ago Billy Graham prophesied that there'd be a huge spiritual awakening in America and it would start in Canada?
No, I was not aware of that.
It's a fact. And any contribution made here, the one thing people can do all across the world is just say a prayer for the convoy and for the hand of God to cover it.
Who else?
I'm Rusty with the Maryland Assault and Light Brigade. I had no plans to come back here, but I just wanted to mention something about how God works. Our small organization on Saturday, January 29th, rented a small little community building just about 2 miles from here. And our goal is to wake our community up, wake up the people in the country, pretty much unifies directly with the convoy to end the mandates. And we had serious prayer on January 29th that something special would happen here locally in the community, because it is local. And we went down there at 5:30 on a Friday evening to prepare for our meeting that was the next day, that we had a full house. We had no more parking left in the parking lot. Little did we know that in a matter of weeks away, look what shows up here in Hagerstown, and the impact it's having across the country and waking people up. It just blessed my heart as that convoy came across the United States, and all those people on top of those overpasses, they're still with us. They're good, solid Americans. And the very day that we had our meeting was the day that the trucks rolled in. We didn't know anything about the truck convoy in Canada, but the same day that we had our meeting, the trucks rolled into Ottawa, and things have been rolling ever since. And I mean, just the outpouring of the American spirit, talking with everybody across the country. We got to keep it going. This is a movement that, if God is behind this movement, it will be successful. If God is not, it will not be successful. Simple as that.
Think about wrap it up unless there's any last minute questions.
Thank you for your testimony. That's pretty powerful. I'm watching the comments here, and
Thank you.
I said since the whole thing here, this was right across the country, and it really has been. So thank you.
My chat wanted to let you know that America has your back.
Thank you.
I had a comment here, bro. Spot on, I thought. Adversity makes the man.
Brian, we have a person in our chat that running for lieutenant governor in Wisconsin. And his name is Dr. King. Okay, he's not in. He is on. Okay, and do you have anything to say? He's running for lieutenant governor, and he's a really good man, godly. And we picked him up about a week ago when one of my people in the live stream went and videoed him speaking. and we all got on board with him. Do you have anything to say to him on how he could move forward? You know,
speak the truth and only from your heart, and don't forget who you work for.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Come on now.
That was a real good meeting, man. I'm glad you guys reminded me to go do that because I was going to go look for truckers and I totally forgot about it. So I appreciate you guys saying, oh, did you look at the meeting? I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that meeting. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the testimonies, the questions. I think it was a good meeting. I think that we needed that meeting very much so. We haven't had one of those. We had something like that, but it was a different reason. But having this meeting with Brian to kind of address the streamers and really just talk to us and kind of understand each and every one of us, our questions, our concerns, or anything like that. I think we needed this meeting. I think it'd be cool to have more meetings like this in the future, you know? So, God bless Brian. God bless the live streamers. I'm sure you guys the live streamers out here. God bless all these people who are here.
The Beltway, they're splitting up, so they're already way ahead.
No, I know, but we still go.
Oh yeah.
God bless these folks, man. You know, it was very much needed.
Once they get to the 495,
what is going on over
here? They were instructed to go each on their own way. So there's no official convoy coming back in. There was an official convoy leaving this morning, but once they reach the Beltway, it's everybody on their own.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I just wanted to follow someone if anyone was going.
Well, I think they've already left.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good day to just walk around and get in here.
Yeah.
What's that all about? Who is this chick?
Yeah, exactly.
Usually when I see a mask on, I see like, that's a reporter. She got a mask on, she's here.
That was, we've had trouble with YouTube this morning.
I've never seen her here before. She has to be a reporter. If she's sick, why is she here? It doesn't make any sense. If she's sick, why is she here? She should be at home if she's sick. Isn't that what happens? Look at Polish Agnes, all in my video. Just all in my video. No, I'm just playing. God bless Polish.
Object 2. So we had to go back and edit it. So we'll see that part out. Like doing that.
They can see me? Ah, okay. So you had it on you. Why? Why are you laughing?
Look, come see it. I was zoomed in. That's how close she was.
Oh my God.
No, I'm showing the chat. That lady right there, the mask on. Like, who is she? Not that she can't be here. I'm just saying. I mean, right there.
Oh, so listen. This is what I'm going to tell you right now. We never know. Someone is actually immunocompromised. That's what I was going to say. So if they have any problems like health issues and they actually want to protect themselves,
True.
It's not because we're not going to make like fun of,
No, I'm not making fun of it. I'm saying if you're sick, why not stay at home?
Oh, sick? No, I don't think she's sick.
But then if she wearing a mask to protect herself, she's saying that everybody else around her is sick. That's kind of insulting, don't you think? I'd be insulted by that. If she's wearing a mask because she thinks that those two are sick.
I mean, we don't know what she thinks.
She has a mask on.
I understand, but listen,
she's a reporter.
Maybe she was going to catch anything. Flu, whatever. She might get blah, blah.
And this lady comes up and think that. That's just my opinion.
Go around the world and do stuff.
True.
You know, you never saw before everything started.
I
understand. I'm not telling you just about that right now.
You got to joke around.
I saw multiple people because I do fly a lot.
Yeah.
different countries, and there's actually people that wear masks, and they
Well, that makes sense. Like in Africa, you gotta get tested for like malaria or something like that. So I get that in other countries, but here in America, we're not really floating around with nothing crazy.
No, I understand. I don't agree with the mask too, because I don't think they're really anything much, unless you're changing them like every 15 minutes, probably.
Yeah.
But I have a sympathy to someone who actually has health issues and trying to protect themselves.
Oh, that's totally okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna judge off of that. I was just saying that.
She knew. One more thing. She knew.
Hey, watch out.
Those masks. She still decided to come here.
True. I give it to her. Yeah. I give it to her. I was just saying, hey, there's somebody with a mask on. She got a phone in her hand. She might be a reporter. We've been getting fake news around here. I'm just keeping the chat aware, like, hey, she may be here for good intentions, but we don't know what the article might be when it comes out. So just kind of stay in the alert for all the surroundings. That's all. Not judging her. God bless her. God bless her family. I'm just saying let's just all be alert for the surroundings. That's all. But hey, she could be here all day long. No, I'm not gonna impose whatever I have to say on her because I have no business to talk to her. Anyway, so I'm just keeping the chat aware. So.
I have to ask her, hey, the child or whatever.
Yeah. No. I was just saying, usually you don't see that here. So I'm saying, if somebody is here with a mask on, I'm just saying, like, who is she? Is she a reporter? What's she reporting on? Because we've had the People's Convoys have fake news articles all the time. So I'm like, she's just gonna get sound bites. Gotta be very disingenuous and write a disingenuous article. But if she's here with good intentions, and God bless her, God bless her family. So I'm not judging her. I'm just saying.
That's right. So hey guys, while we're waiting on the rest of the team, if you guys want to talk to SASTAC, tell them why you're here. Tell them what we need. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have seen me before. I'm happy to see y'all again. Look, I got a real trucker. I'm almost a real trucker.
Peach color truck.
Yeah, exactly right. T2. So, hey, I'm here because I had almost lost my faith in freedom and in America and in other Americans. I came out with the People's Convoy. I met people like SASTAC. You know what I mean? People like Kemp. People like Santa right here. People like Donnie. People like Vern. The whole way across. People like Tom. Right, the whole way across, people like other Tom, right?
Okay. I saw those.
AKA Chance. You look around, you're going to see people from all different walks of life. These people are restored by faith in America. If you're sitting at home and you're drinking or doing drugs on your couch and you're trying to distract yourself from how much the world sucks, get out here. We need you. Come on. We need you. All right, we're going to feed you. We'll pay your fuel. You're going to have family. All right, you're going to do something that you can be proud of. Stand up for freedom, all right? Do something you can be proud of. We need you here. Please come on out.
Amen,
guys,
brother. Amen, brother.
Don't talk to this guy, all right? Talk to SASTAC's people.
I got a question. What kind of cowboy hat is that?
Well, it's not. I made this. I made this actually. I steam shaped it, and I made this thing. I guess my name is Chance, and I'm from Elko, Nevada. Up until yesterday, I was a maintenance manager at a hotel called the Ledgestone Hotel. Wonderful hotel, but I came to do this, and so I was gone a little too long. And yesterday, they signed my termination papers.
Oh, no. Stayed away too long.
You know what? It's all right.
You gonna be able to get a new job?
Yep, I'll be able to get a new job.
Very good.
You know it. And well, what we're here for is what we've all seen coming across. We're here. We're here to be the beacon of hope for people, and I left my 5 kids at home, ages 2 to 12, to come here, and you know what? Freedom is worth everything. That's why I'm here.
There you go. Very good. Anybody? Who else wants next? Right there. This guy right here. He looks like he's itching.
So, Kim and I are EMTs, and I'm a firefighter. We're from Minnesota. We got here to support the cause. We're providing medical service for our friends out here on the convoy. The biggest thing I want to tell people is that the ones that are afraid to lose things to come out here. If you have a house that you're not going to come out here because you're afraid you're not going to have a house when you get back, trust me, you're not going to have anything if we lose this country. There's nothing that you shouldn't be willing to lose to keep our freedoms.
You know, a lot of people aren't getting that, I don't think so. Thanks for putting that out. Anything else, anybody? No? Yes, sir?
Well,
Jim and Marge from Michigan.
I can barely hear. I can barely hear this mic.
Oh, yeah.
The engines and everything. Speak up a little.
Jim and Marge from Michigan. And we're grandparents. And,
Great-grandparents.
Great-grandparents. And we're here to fight for their liberty and freedom. So we've been fighting back home where we have a terrible governor. And we've been under lockdowns and all this mandates, and so we're fighting back there already too.
Something I always point out to people, I'm a little younger than you, not much, but still a little younger than you. And the country that I grew up in as a child, I don't recognize this country anymore. It's changed so much, and I'd like to kind of go back to the way it used to be. That's right.
Jim's going to have his birthday on Friday, March 25.
Hey, you want to say how many?
Come on.
78. 78. They're same as my mom and dad, same age. My mom and dad are 78. Who's that? Say?
I'm Tom Trapp-Hagan from Lassen County, California. We're farmers. We're firefighters with dozers, and we have a few different businesses. And we're fighting. I've got a wife that can't get an operation because of these vaccination requirements. We need the mandates to be dropped.
The first couple days
we need these Emergency Act not to be.
The first couple days we was here,
we need the emergency to stop.
We saw a bunch of mass reporters.
I've got businesses that can't do business. I've got people that are dying on me. I had a bookkeeper die, fully vaccinated. I had a half brother die 2 days before we came on this trip from California, fully vaccinated. So something's wrong. If you want to be vaccinated, fine. Don't force us into it.
And she's
we need
asking
to be
questions, trying to get her story because they put her on an assignment. Then she's just doing her job.
All right,
that
my
term
name
is
is
such
Buckley.
we don't like that whole I'm just
Celestial
doing my
Valley,
job thing.
California,
I totally get
Yuba
that.
County.
But at the same time,
close to North San Juan, Campus.
I don't know.
I'm here because of all the stuff that started in Canada, and and they wouldn't take the mask off our children, and they're trying to vaccinate our children. Our government is killing us. Wake up, get off your ass, and do something with us. We need to help.
Yeah, it's a big master plan myself. I think they're using the vaccine for their ends.
AMP Melvin, Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. I met Saznak the other day with my Suburban. He took a picture of it for his front page, along with X-ray. I want my freedom. I'm here for my freedom. God's been calling me to do this. Back home, I try to talk to people about what's really going on. A lot of people don't want to listen. This is my family out here. People want to listen. It's just been a great experience. Get down here. We'll even hook you up with some cherry pie.
and he will do that because we've had a lot of good cherry pie. My name is Mark Lang from Peoria, Illinois. I think everybody here, when you talk to them, they've been called by God, and we're all here for a reason. And for all of you out there, just open your hearts, ask God to help you and guide you. And if He's led you to do this thing, we'll come out and do it. We're here for freedom. But by God, please do something. We know we're up against evil, the elite here in this world. And this country is not what we think it is. We need to be what we want it to be and what it should be. So praise the Lord, work for Him, and ask Him to guide you.
Amen.
My name is Kathy Woodward. I live in McCammon, Idaho. I started a small trucking business in 1991, which is still running. I have 2 trucks, owner-operator, OIDA member. I just started getting my eyes open for my friends in Utah who send me podcasts. You know, normally I drive down the road, I'm in my own little world, I do my own dispatching, all my paperwork, all my secretary stuff. So it's kind of hard. And yeah, I know it's tough. Yeah, but anyway, so we were going to join the convoy that fell apart in Las Vegas. And so we went home, kind of tail between our legs, and we go, we just can't sit home. I mean, you know, we're waking up. I've learned so much while I'm here. I mean, it's incredible. I have met this man right here, Mark. I have met he right now is my co-driver. We ended up bringing our motorhome and not our trucks because we thought we'd cook for people, not knowing the enormity of what's here. And this is a great family. We've met some great people, and we are a family. And my husband and I missed a trip to Alaska. We're supposed to leave March 8th and come back March 22nd. But our friends up there are like-minded. They're like, you know, we're gonna miss you. But thank God you're doing what you do. And this is not a vacation, as some of my friends and family think. You know, we're out here doing a job, and it's awesome, and I love it. This is a great family. We need help. We need reinforcements. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yep, absolutely.
How can we get more people here?
Yep.
Look at what you said. You said, I'm
I'm Vern from Tennessee, and I'm here because I'm tired of seeing people not stand up. I'm tired of everybody just sitting back thinking somebody else is going to do it. It's us. It's not going to be one person in D.C. It's not going to be one person in the state capitol. It's us. It's we the people. And I'm tired of having to sit back and worry about my kids, my grandkids' future. You know, when I do have grandkids, hopefully. That's why I'm here, because I don't want them in the future to read the history books of when we went into communism and go, well, why didn't Dad or why didn't Grandpa stand up? Now we have to work 10 times as hard because, you know, once you're there, it's pretty much impossible to do it. We can do it now without bloodshed, but once it's a very, yes, it's an extreme uphill battle. And when people say that we're doing nothing, I'm getting all the time on my live stream, I'm getting people's attention. They're like, why are you here? You doing nothing? Well, you showed up. You saw it happen. So we're here and we're gonna make some noise.
Hi, my name's Donnie Thomas. I'm a heavy equipment operator from California. Started on the convoy at Kingman, Arizona. Came from Santa Cruz, California. I didn't make the send-off, but I intercepted it in Kingman and been with them ever since. I'm here to exercise my First Amendment rights and show the people that freedom is a choice. And we can choose freedom or we can choose to bow down to the powers that be. And I don't think that's the right course of action. We need to exercise our rights and show freedom.
Let's scroll here.
We need to get our government to recognize.
You need to get up on stage, man.
My name is David Rydell. I come from the great state of Ohio. I joined them in Ohio, and had I known then what I know now, I'd have got a power-only load out to California, and I'd have came the whole way. It's the most amazing experience of my life. I'm here, I told them yesterday, my son, 33 years old, put himself through tech school to become an airplane, I guess mechanic, they got a phrase for it. Yeah, and landed his dream job at GE building aircraft engines. And he calls me back a few months ago and he said, they're going to mandate me get the vaccine. He's already had the Delta variant.
He's already been sick.
He's already been sick. His whole family got sick. Exactly. He's got all the immune system that he needs. And he tried for a religious exemption. They didn't deny it, but they tried to make him sign something saying that he would never take these certain medicines as well because of the testing that was done with them. And he said, Dad, I can't, with a clear conscience, I can't sign that because I will take those again because those are medicines that we need, you know. And so he calls me like 3 days after that, and he's a big tough kid, you know. He's 33 years old, bigger than I am, and he was literally squalling. He just broke down squalling. He said, I just violated every principle that you taught me, and no American should ever have to make that kind of decision. Enough is enough. We're the government. They're the representatives. They govern at our consent. And I've been telling everybody, your representatives, some of us have good representatives, a lot of us don't, obviously. And even the ones we think are good, when they get there, turn out not to be so good. They're not representing you, but you literally fueled this movement, and we are now your representatives to DC. And I promise you, we're going to represent you, and they're going to hear us one way or another. They're going to hear our horns, they're going to hear our voices, they're going to see our trucks. We're here to represent you, and we appreciate everything you've done. And can I tell you, we need more of you. You know, people having to leave, go back to work. I get that. We need some fresh recruits to come in. It's just like any other battle. You know, people leave for whatever reason. Their enlistment's up or whatever. We need fresh people to come in. And I'll make this challenge. If you get a convoy, if you'll get 25 to 50 vehicles together, it don't have to be trucks. If you get 25 to 50 people together, I'll come and get you. I'll lead you back in here. I don't care where you're at. You can be anywhere. Get 25, 50, and we'll set up stop points along the way and pick up more. We'll do another convoy from California if we need to, or Seattle if we... I really don't want to go into Seattle. But I will.
Make you tired of
But
it.
I will. I will. I'll meet you in Seattle, and we'll convoy back out here. That's how much I believe in this, and we can win this if we stick together. But I reckon.
All right, and I know you're long-winded, so please keep it short.
Me?
You've had enough airtime anyway.
If you feel that way, go on, brother. Long-winded, me?
Yeah.
Who else believes that?
Not a preacher alive.
You believe I'm long-winded?
All your words are worthless. No matter
It's how you look at it. He's saying I'm long-winded. I say you're short attention. Hey, my name is William Owens, America's Poet. This has been a historic moment for me to be here. I started with this in Weatherford, Texas, about maybe a month ago, and I arrived here at Hagerstown about 3 weeks ago, and it's just been remarkable. As it is, I travel full-time in my motorhome, so this was just in lockstep with what I've already been doing, and I've been waiting for the moment for America, for Americans to wake up and realize what we're faced with. And in the providence of God, for him to have chosen this community of truckers, people who live on the road, people who are real, who are authentic, no matter how you look at it, it's as real as it gets. And people didn't expect God to manifest himself this way, but he did. And for me to be a part of it is just tremendous. I'm also working with the team. We're actually chronicling this experience with America's CONVOY.com, which is the official commemorative journal for the movement. This is not just a digital, it's actually a print magazine. And I just want to shout out to all those who write, take pictures. If you're into video blogging or anything within the media world, hit our website, americasconvoy.com, click on the journalism tab and fill that form out and become a part of what we're doing. I've been blessed to write poetry. I've been writing it for years, and my book, Poems for America, was written about 5 years ago. But a lot of the poems are so relevant for today. And so you can check it out too at americaspoet.com. And you all pray for us as we continue to hold the line and raise the standard for what is true, for what is honorable, and for what will endure. I'm William Owens. God bless you.
I've got a question. Do you have the copy of that front page?
I don't have it with me. I gave them out. But you can see the copy online. Just go to americasconvoy.com. You can see the copy. We gave out like 120 copies today of just the cover with some information on the back of it. But hit the website, sign up on, we just launched. He said I'm long-winded, so I'm going to stay true to it. We just launched our affiliate, our Patriot affiliate program. So hit that website, sign up to be notified. You can become a Patriot affiliate, which means you can grab a banner, images, or anything like that, promote the journal on your site, and you'll make about 20% of whatever it sells for. And so we're trying to create capitalistic ventures so that we can fund what we believe in, and we need authentic media. So God bless you all.
I've seen some of the comments here. Love this guy. And one I saw a little bit ago, eloquent, not long-winded.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey guys.
We're gonna hold this up here. You're tall. Yes, sir.
Hey, my name is Zach. I'm from Bozeman, Montana. I came out here, joined the convoy in Butte, Montana, actually, and drove to Bozeman. And then my original plan was to just cheer them on the overpass, and the energy and just the people. The energy I felt coming from these people was just amazing. I couldn't wait to hop in my truck, and that was 2.5 weeks ago.
Your truck.
Pickup truck, excuse me.
So you're sleeping in your pickup?
Yep, yes sir, yep. I'm sleeping on my
these
pickup.
These are the hardcore guys.
Yeah, but I'm an EMT and a mechanic. I'm here to support, you guys just saw every single story here and why they're here. We all have our own story, but, I believe God has brought me here for a purpose, and, I want to serve that purpose, and you know what they say, right? Trust God's plan.
Very good.
That's why we're here.
Very good. Sir.
Eamon O'Connell from Rhode Island, and I'm here to stand up for freedom and everybody's civil liberties and to meet all these awesome patriots. And if you don't stand up and voice your First Amendment, they will take it away, and you have to defend that. They're going to try to cancel you, they will try to censor you, but the key word is try. We're going to be victorious, and God bless everybody here, and let's keeping it peaceful and making a statement.
How's the old saying go? God's with you. Who can be against you?
That's right.
Roger.
He's our rear guard.
Amen.
All right,
Rear
back
guard.
to you again.
Thank y'all so much for spending time with us and checking us out. You know, if it wasn't for people like Sasnak, y'all wouldn't be able to get the real, you know. We wouldn't be able to get it. We're just doing an oil check down there on your mic stand, you know. We wouldn't be able to do this without folks like you. So we respect and appreciate you, brother, so much.
I do have a question.
Hit me,
for you.
brother. Come on.
Yeah, let's turn around here.
Come on, brother.
Turn around here. What? I didn't know anything about this. You sitting back here waiting for me?
No, we're doing something else, but since you're a friend of ours, I just buying this.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm walking around. I was coming around truck. I was just about to hit the button, and I looked up. There you go. Over here. I was already hit the button to shut off. He said, "Come on over here."
Well, you're here. Why not say hello? These are, I think, some of the best folks. Everybody's wonderful, right? These are just some of the best folks.
This circle right around here got 2,000 more people.
Is that 2,000? Hey, y'all got 2,000 more people to sign on once we started right here. Just talking to all y'all.
Just to watch the video, you know.
How about that?
I would imagine it's quite too.
We've got to listen to it.
Just like we were talking about how, you know, trucks come and go, and people come and go, and, you know, people on the video, who can watch a 5-hour video? So I come in and see what's going on for 20 minutes, and then they go off and do something, and later on they'll come back in again and see what's going on. And a lot of times I'll watch the numbers as we leave. It's all high numbers as we pull out the gate. Once we get out the freeway, the numbers drop back down a little bit. And they know about how long it takes to get down to the Multi. And sure enough, by the time we hit 395, those numbers start going up. You know?
Hey, Saz, let me tell you how dedicated some people are. So my sister, she watches it all the time. And at work, she works in an office. And a lot of times she has your live, like in a tab. And she keeps going back to watch it, check, see where you're at. Price yet, you got fired.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are doing that.
You just
So.
want to hear kind of what the update is. So, thanks for coming by,
All right,
everybody, and I'm sure you all have a really good day with Sasnak.
I'll let you get back to your secret plans, whatever you're doing.
Thank you, Sam. You know, I'm trying to win. We're just trying to win.
All right, we're good.
Thanks for coming by.
Their pleasure.
Go, man. How long you gonna make me hug this guy, man? I knew I should have clicked something like this. Hey, man, you didn't take that picture. You did.
Look at that. Hey, y'all, for real, we need you. Come on out here, all right? We really appreciate you supporting us here, but you come out here, you're going to get your faith in America back, I promise you. If not, you can punch me right there.
Oh, you heard it.
Come on, we need your help. Come on, we need you. Come on, drivers. Come on.
Oh, all right. Final word. What do you got to say about all this? What do you got to say about all this?
Mascot. Introduce Mercy.
Hi, Mercy. How you doing? Yeah. Convoy dog. Huh? Yeah.
She gave us our handle of the retriever. That's our.
We all just go in the circle like this. It's not fair to go.
All right.
That's that. If you want to pray with us, you're always welcome. Your fans are welcome too. If it's not your thing, no worries.
Get in here.
Like, geez, you're getting kind of friendly there.
So,
it was your. I know.
Similar things the other day. Let's get the vehicles on the road.
That is actually the crew that, around here. That's actually most of the crew that does the parking and helps radar, X-ray, I'm sorry, radar, X-ray. When they work at the front gate, they're the ones when we pull out and they're going, you know, they're stopping traffic and they're telling us to go and stop traffic. You know, that's the crowd, that's the group. So, bunch of different people. They come and go, just like everything. They come and go. Some of them do that for a while. Some of them go back and work in the kitchen. Some of them get in their cars and go on convoys. It's everybody plays a role around here. There he goes. See you later, sir. There's the bean. It's the bean.
Breaker 37. Breaker 37. Is Sasnak around?
Nope. He's AWOL today. What are you doing? What you gonna go do today?
I'm gonna go knock out the rest of the homework for the week.
The what?
Go do all my homework for the week.
Oh, your homework. Okay.
That way, if something does happen,
you're ahead of it.
I'm ahead of it.
There you go. Good deal.
All right, brother.
Good deal. Bye-bye. See you later.
All right.
So, I'm live streaming right now, Does it matter? Oh, okay.
I'm not wanted for nothing
Yeah.
yet. I want to shake your hand.
Okay.
I just think I'm getting back to work.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you heading back to?
So do we have? I live in West Virginia. We got a mile south, so I'm there. You get ready to go a little bit.
Very good. Very good. All right. So, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. All right. There's another example. Guys got to run home. Yeah. And it's just, you feel bad for leaving, but they got to go home and do things. I probably somewhere along the line, I'm going to have to go home here before too long and get my taxes done. So I'm trying to decide what course of action I should do when I do that. I think I'm gonna cut this stream down finally, and I'm gonna go do a few other things. And if anything happens today, I'll be back. If nothing happens today, I'll be back tomorrow morning. Okay? We'll see how everything works. But it's actually starting to sprinkle now. So
Okay.
I have this.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Okay. And what news organization are you with?
I'm from
Nexstar. Is that a local news media outlet here in DC?
Our
Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna do these.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's our parent company.
Okay, so you guys kind of collaborate together. Okay.
They're my
Yeah. Okay. Well, I understand you have a job to do. I just wanted to kind of quickly touch base with you, see who you are, what you're about, and.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't say anything, can't take a side.
Yeah, I mean, people cops in uniform can't really have an opinion.
No, I mean, it's pretty much, we can't make comments like the police can't make comments, like the military can't make comments, we can't take a side.
I was wearing a shirt yesterday, and I hope you check out my video. My name's Alex Glasgow. I'm on the board up there, first name. I did a video on the Daily Beast reporting that we were trying to make citizens arrests. You should check that out.
So here's the thing, like, that's why we're here. I mean, like, we saw something, we're trying to say, like, we're trying to see whether or not.
It's not true.
And here's my thing, that's why I'm here. To figure that out.
Yeah. And so.
We can't be going off other people's feet. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm being really vague, so I'm trying to, like, not do that.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is that, that's so sorry, I'm kind of we're trying to tell people, hey, this is not true.
Right. Well, and the reason I brought that video is because I was wearing a shirt that says "Free the media, so the media can free you," and I find a lot of truth in that. Yeah.
I mean, that's my thing is that, like, I was confronted by other people that are like, you're fake news, and I'm like,
I heard about it. Somebody called me, and I wanted to come talk to you myself.
I mean, I'm here. I'm not saying that people are sick here. I'm trying to protect myself and my family. Like, this is a community spread virus. I also have asthma, so I'm not trying to inhale dirt 24/7.
Are you aware that the vaccine does not stop transmission or the spread of the virus? What's that? Right. So do you think that what type of mask are you wearing?
I'm wearing a KN95.
KN95. Okay. Okay, and it does look brand new, so that's good. At least you're following the protocol that they would recommend, right? So, do you believe in vaccine? Well, you can't really say that.
A lot of the questions that you're about to ask me, I probably have to say I cannot answer.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to quickly touch base with you, and I think that you have decent intentions, right? I don't think you're here.
Here's the thing. I'm not here trying to make anyone look like a criminal. I'm not here trying to make anyone look like
this terrible human being because you guys are going around the Beltway. God forbid you drive your truck.
Right. See, I was looking up the attorneys that are representing our convoy, and it's funny. It's funny how the algorithms. Well, we are a slow rolling convoy, but I wanted to say, while looking up, let's wait for this truck to go by. That's Brian, real good guy right there. So before, I just have one last, I would ask one last comment from you before I take off. And I was looking up articles on the attorneys that are representing our convoy, and the algorithms push articles to the top of the list regarding like fraud inside of AFCLF, right? And that's the organization, the organization that's handling our fundraiser and our attorneys. Now, when you search Chris Marston and AFCLF, the first articles that come up are things like Washington Post, fraud this, fraud that, and it has nothing to do with this convoy. They're like taking like an article from before, like from the past, and trying to associate it with our convoy. So, what's your opinion on like the algorithms and the way that the algorithms push articles to the top of the list?
That's a tech question, and I don't know how to answer that.
Well, I think it has something to do with like the media, right, and like the way people articulate their articles, right? So hopefully, like whatever article you're writing, you could be very careful with your articulation.
The thing is that the article is going to be, hey, here was this tweet about them wanting to make citizen arrests. Here's what the convoy leader said.
Yeah, and I would recommend you check out the video that the Rebel News and I had an exclusive with Ron Coleman and aka Grey Wolf yesterday. If you would like to get the news from the source, right, which would be Ron Coleman. Now, I don't know how this Zachary, whatever his name is, from the Daily Beast got that information, because he was not present there. He did not list any sources as to where he got that information. So he did not list any sources. It was tweets and stuff, right? So,
yeah, so that's why I'm here. I'm not trying to make anyone look like a criminal. I'm not trying to do anything bad.
Right.
I'm trying to, tell people and essentially clear it up.
Yes, and that's because we have to free the media so they can free us, right? Is it a company policy that you wear the mask, or is it like?
It's a personal preference.
Personal preference. Okay.
My own right to wear the mask.
It is. Yes. I know it might be sensitive. I know you kind of got in a large altercation over it, but I just wanted to like.
I don't appreciate people harassing while I'm trying to do my job, because y'all are here for rights and mandates and letting people do as they want to do and please. And I'm gonna wear my mask as I want to do and please.
I believe it was Julius that had the conversation with you, and my name is Alex. And I have a job to do as well. Right, so we're all out here, right? A lot of us are pro bono. Okay, you're getting paid, right? And wouldn't you agree that money is the root of all evil? kind of an interesting question, right? But money can create a conflict of interest. Basically, is what I'm getting at. So I would just caution you: be careful with your articulation. And it was wonderful meeting you, and I appreciate your time. Okay, thank you. I know, yeah.
I was looking at that the entire time.
No, I use the mic on my phone. Yeah. Thank you. All right, guys. So we got a little bit of insight on her, and her tone of voice was very frustrated. She seemed a little irritated. She didn't really want to talk to me. She had, prior to talking to me, she had had an altercation about wearing her mask with another streamer, and I helped her find where the organizers are. So I felt like she had a little bit more trust with me, and I think that she was still a little bit worked up with what happened right prior to me meeting that woman. But she said she's out here to figure out if we're making citizens arrests, which we are not planning to do anything of the sort. So yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna get some coffee. I only got online to kind of like get accountability and see where she stood and why she's here. Try to get a little bit of info on her before she makes a statement. So yeah, and I've got a bunch of work I need to do. I haven't been live streaming lately because I'm working on something other than live streaming right now. So thank you for tuning in, everyone, and we'll catch you later.
Trucking company across the street over here, a bunch of flatbeds.
I know.
Got some kind of a trucking company with a dispatch office, I would guess. Well, they're lining up. I'm gonna walk over here and look at this bridge. And it's an old bridge, and they put the new bridge in here a few years ago. This is an old stone bridge back in the horse and carriage days. And Wilson Bridge, link between east and west.
I also see Susan Swift in here. I'm waiting to open the package. You sent me. I did
Built
open
in 1819, this five-arch circle named for a nearby village was the first stone bridge in Washington County, erected by Silas Harry. Cost us $12,000. It was a major improvement to the road system between Baltimore and Columbia, providing continuous smooth surface.
I know.
Seaboard to western
I
Europe.
replaced the cup.
It was one of the two oldest bridges remaining on the national pipe, first federally financed road in the U.S. Wilson Bridge carries traffic that was seriously damaged by a storm flare in 1972. Wow. We get all these guys driving out. Right down there is the bridge, right there, and they just cut it off. There's a little park down here. They call it a picnic table and stuff like that down here. Looks like there's a little information board right behind that car, right about right there, a little information board. So we'll go down there and check that out once the cars pull out.
It's not bad, actually. It's not
Figured
bad.
they'd be ready to go already, but
It kind of just does taste like a macchiato with like a little bit of like a mint in it or something. Like not the best drink I've ever tried, but I think this one's my favorite Dunkin' drink that I've done so far. So I just got a regular hazelnut iced coffee, caramel, latte or something, and then it's actually pretty good.
there we go. It'll barely hold on. I'm on an angle here. I'm at an angle
Try
here.
let's see if it's setting up. Yeah,
Just about ready to fall over. Let's see. Somebody made a comment here.
Sweet guy. I said bye to him because he wasn't around, like Memorial.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm really, really glad that I met him. If I go to the track.
JL Banta, 61. Been following the channel for a few
So if he's
years
still there
now.
when I go, I'm gonna give him a
You
big
turned me on
sign.
to slap your mom. And thanks for your hard work at the People's Convoy. Okay, all right. What slap your mom did is, oh gosh, many years ago, we were over chili here. Many years ago, we were over the family get together. Whatever, some guy brought over some Cajun spice, Cajun seasoning. Think of Lowry seasoning
Dip
salt.
the little
something
tree
like
that's
that. Cajun version of Lowry seasoning. It's called Slap Your Mom.
Did you meet future
Man, I like this.
I haven't.
It's basically just seasoning salt. Cajun. And I love it.
I know he's from Ottawa.
I'll put it on most everything. Like in breakfast in the morning, I'll sprinkle it on the hash
There for a
brown.
little bit because I
Dice
heard
up potatoes
that
and cooked potatoes
he
and
was
french
in
fries.
Accio
I'll sprinkle it over there.
in it, if you know what I mean.
You can put
So
it on.
I was thinking like this.
You can put it on
I
all
meant
kinds of
like.
stuff. I mean, you can put it on
I was trying to
ice
think,
cream.
oh, did I need a
Yeah, it's just a good seasoning. You know, to slap your mom. And I guess the phrase kind of, well, that's just so catchy name. And they make it down to Louisiana somewhere. I can't remember the town right off the top of my head. But
Yeah, I said something. I know. I don't think this is later.
I can't remember the name of the town right off the top of my head, but it was somewhere down in Louisiana. Man, it's good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I just like it. It goes good on everything. You can sprinkle it on
Okay.
steak. You can sprinkle it on potatoes.
I got some napkins too.
Says it all.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm gonna go ahead and like to thank everyone for coming onto my stream today. It is March 23rd, 2022. The People's Convoy in Hagerstown Speedway headed towards DC on day 29. It has been an eventful morning, and we had a wonderful interview with one of the co-organizers, Brian. It was a Q&A session between him and the live streamers, and it answered a lot of questions, and I like that he pointed out if it doesn't come from him, Mike, or one of the organizers, the actual organizers, then it doesn't represent the People's Convoy. If you haven't already, please go ahead and call your local state representative and let them know you would like to see the end of the State Emergency Act now. And if we could all please, for everyone everywhere in the mandates, that would be really great, because a lot of people have been losing their jobs and everything over it, and there's a lot of reasons why. Anyway, I have Wizzy in the mainframe as usual, or at least I try to keep him there because it's easier to find him. I shook it up today and put Zot on 5 instead of 3. Kinda going wild over here. I will be refreshing the streams in a few minutes here. I'm actually gonna restart the stream, so if you care to come back after I do, that would be great. If not, no big deal. Do please, the reason why I'm doing this, and I'm not getting money to do it, because I do believe in what they're trying to do. Please like, subscribe, and share the links below. The YouTubers are all down there, down below. If you know of a YouTuber, let me know. Put their name in, and I will seek them out and see what they're about before I post them. I'm not just putting every single thing up here. That's why I have the other random live streams of the eagles and the swamp. Anyway, again, if for any other information about the convoy or how to organize the convoy, please go to https://thepeoplesconvoy.org. I'm sure you'll get a better sense of what they're about by going to their website. They have a mission statement and exactly what they're doing. Yeah. And the reason why I'm trying to restream the different people is because I feel like they're kind of bringing in the full story, the full spectrum, whereas the MSM has not been covering. And I understand the reason why they don't want just any MSM in is because they don't want the stories warped or edited. You know, clips, snippets, and all that. So they have every right to curate who is allowed to come in because they don't want their stories misconstrued. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You know, everyone is invited to come out, invited to help out, to join in at the Hagerstown Speedway. They would like the support, so if you want to organize a convoy, please do go to thepeoplesconvoy.org. I'm going to leave it up to the streams again here. Let me go ahead and get that crazy flag going. We like the flag, right? It is kind of our gel here, so okay. Signing off temporarily in 3, 2,